Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? We gotta adjust the mama cam. We gotta get the babies. He's behind the pillow today. And of course, how's everyone doing today? I see you guys over there, Lord of Heaven, Cyberdyne D, Angel Salazar 6 to 9. Nice. How are you guys? Thank you guys for tuning in right at the start. And of course, how is the new year treating y'all? Hopefully, you guys are no longer hungover for all the champagne. But of course, you're in the new year. We have a couple of streams already in the books. Everything is going pretty good so far. It's a little bit cold. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, man. The new year has been crazy. Mamba broke out today. I don't know, man. He was in the backyard. He broke out. Now the good thing about it is that I just call Mamba over and he comes to me, so it worked out. But he broke out, dude. Oh man, this little guy. I see him over there. But of course, thank you guys for tuning in today. We're gonna get straight to the Onis, back into the All Mamba, the All Achievements map. We just finished Carnivore. And it's gonna be time for us to get the other achievements. There's some things we're gonna want to do. And there's some other things that make sense. And it's gonna be rocketry. But I forgot that we're not likely gonna be able to do that until we get a lot of steel. So we got some things to do for that. Damaged, overheat. Okay, that's fine. And then we're still getting meteors. Yep. We locked the door. Yep. Okay. Funny you asked. The year seems no different than the last one so far. I guess it is the same, but like, I guess if you were to categorize it in terms of events happening, there's some pretty crazy stuff happening for me this year. I was playing my MMO that I play casually, and there is a seasonal event, right, where you do very easy mini games and you get pretty decent loot, but a lot of the loot isn't really tradable. It's a lot of just like miscellaneous resource generation. So you could spend it on other stuff, but it's like it requires you to kind of like save up. So I was playing that yesterday, right? And I got a 0.1% drop. That's worth $100 USD. And I could sell it. But I decided to not sell the item. I got a super rare item. 0.1%. I was like, yo, man, that's a great start to the new year. That's a great start to the new year. D, joining the Dupe Colony. Who would you like to claim? We got May, Bonnie, and Ada, Camille, and Nails. Let me know if you have a preference. But yeah, man, it's been kind of crazy. The ups and downs. I got the super rare drop, man. Gonna get Nails. I like the purple hair. It's always solid. I'm not gonna lie, man. How many letter D's are in your name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we're in, boys. D. I'm impressed. You actually know that, like offhand. Let's see. Do we have anything that's like pinch of pepper nuts? So I could say D's nuts. We don't have that, huh? That sucks. All right, man. We're gonna give you these mush bars. That's the best we could do it. Yeah, this is vanilla game, Latura. This is the vanilla game. So there's no radiation. And I guess the easiest one is I don't have the sublimination station that converts polluted dirt into oxygen. That only happens in the, I guess also the research. Like I only need 2 types. And then we have the old tree with the rocketry stuff at the bottom. So yeah, this is only base game. All right, that being said, I should research because one of the achievements is to get all research. And I need to make sure to not accidentally debate myself. I don't want to do some of the things that might be bad. I'm probably not going to do that yet. We don't have plastic. Getting this is not bad. You're not the first to ask. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I wouldn't be the first to ask. Alright, we're at 15 dupes. We have a lot of calories, and the funny thing is we have even more. We stopped doing the evolution chamber for the hatches. And that's because we have way too much food. We're just eating the pickled meal for now. I don't really mind it. Let the dupes eat the pickled meal. Let them do their thing. Alright, and then we gotta finish our SPOM today. So we're building this. Let's turn this off. It's likely we'll probably have to... I'll leave it there for now. I just have vanilla, which is be on the YouTube. It will. It will. Once my YouTube catches up, we will be releasing all the VODs. So I was able to save the VODs from when my hard drive crashed. So luckily, it was not that bad. Alright, so we have a little bit of idleness. Let's make sure that the dupes are doing some work. Let's have them do some sweeping. Right? Let's start clearing out this area. It's likely we're going to use this for a Dreckle farm, so I might as well start setting this up. We're going to ladder up. Let's create some space. Right? Basic stuff we got to do. We're going to crack that open as well. Yeah, it corrupted. Had to reinstall Windows. Fun times. It was not fun times. Oh, man. But we lost our old save files, so that kind of sucks. Okay, so we're going to do this because we're likely going to get the Dreckle farm. And I think we're ready, right? Alright, boys. It is time. For the ultimate meme strat. Is this heavy enough to crush sand? Sedimentary is weak. Alright, so we need to dig this up. I'll probably will dig the second one as well. And then we need to leave. I'm trying to do a trap door. So when we mine this, the water is going to spill. And it's going to spill down this way. And it's going to spill in here. And then drain into this box. That's where we want it. I think it's a little bit too much. So we are going to put a door there to stop the water flow. But then it's like I gotta outrun the falling water. All right, we're ready. We're ready. Move, move, move. Move, 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 move. Oh, look at the speed. Look at the speed. All right. All right, so we got out before that. So now we can actually do the spill. Let's go, boys. All right, we're going to keep that there. That bottleneck chokes out the spill path, so it's gradual instead of all at once. That helps us out when we're going to be doing the door closing. We also remove the left side and right side, so the gas flow movement will not make us have like a weird corner. That's typically how it works. It's a corner that has a gas bubble. It gets pushed into the corner. So by filling this up first and then capping off the sides, it should work out. And then, yeah, all the water's spilling right now. This is warm water, by the way. 60 degrees Celsius. It's pretty hot. But we're going to cool it back down. Just need to make sure we could do this. Alright, I probably need to mine this. Gonna go that way. Need to make sure we have enough liquid though. So this is getting pushed down. We probably have more space. We're still spilling from the top. That's actually kind of interesting. I thought the top would drain out almost immediately. Alright, speed this up. Yeah, look at that. See, this gets pushed. And then if I didn't have this open, the gases will get stuck. Alright, so we're getting close. Alright, we're going to close the door. And then that's going to push the remainder of the water out. Hopefully that just spills. Oh. You see that? Infinite spill setup. Now the upside is that salt water spills up to 1100. But that's not good. So what we need to do here is I need to decon this. We need that done fast. Hopefully I don't break my liquids by overpressuring. 1100 is right. If we spill all this into that tile, I think we're perfect. That's really all it is. Oh no, we're plus 1,000 right here. Alright, so we need to decon this ASAP. That's what we need. Let's go, D. You got it, buddy. This is infinite spell, so it's bad. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Alright, we have to do it this way. Alright, that's a secondary method. Airflow the top layer. If you do this on 1x speed, which we will once we get that ready, it makes it so that you don't have to worry about who's doing this, man? Seriously? Torsten. There it is. It makes it so that you don't actually have anything leaking. Someone's doing this now. I don't care who it is. They're doing it now. Alright, 1x speed. Come on, man. Fill up the bar. Man, you struggling to build. Wow, you really struggling. There we go, 1x. So there's swap, flow, great. Everything's good again. Alright, so that takes the water, so the pressure at the bottom isn't as heavy, which means that we don't have to worry too much about it. Alright, so now we're gonna mop the top, mop this tile. We're gonna have to mop up as much of the salt water as we can. Another thing we're gonna have to do is move out a little bit of water, a little bit too much, which is fine. Oh, pressure damage. Oh, that's funny. On this tile of all tiles. Wow, that means my copper mechanized airlock. Oh no, it's a door. It can't break. Yeah, that's right. It's a door. It can't break. Alright, so we gotta mop that, clean that up. We gotta remove the bottle emptier. And then we need to do the setups over here, so... This is actually not bad, because I could mop all of this, which means I mop this tile. I don't think this pushes down, so this pushes up. If that works, though, that'd be really nice. And then I need to start sealing this up. We need the ladder on the side, so let's actually do this, because I can't actually get into the steam turbine room. Right? I need to remove these ladders. So, I'm gonna have to go up this way. Alright, we have the plastic, right? 300, we're good. And we have the steel. I should actually look at that. Steel. Plastic. Alright, 1200, perfect. So we just gotta remove this, and then we have the setup. And then the big thing with this is I gotta remove the power wire here as well. I'll do that after we seal this room up, so that the items don't fall inside. I need to make sure to move everything out. Want to keep that clean. Let's do this as well. Alright, so we got to change that once we start building that. This is looking not bad. Alright, so let's try to create space over here. So digging that, doing that shouldn't be too bad. I also want to start getting CO2 in this room. That makes a lot of sense. Another thing is that this was supposed to be a walking path. Right? Doesn't that mean that... I shouldn't put the Dreco Ranch here? Doesn't that mean I shouldn't put the Dreco Ranch here? If I want this to be a walking path, because we're likely going to use the space underneath this for the spore kits. And then if I put insulated layer here, it's a double layer. That doesn't really make sense. I could raise this up, but that doesn't really look good either. Keep that as a walking path. That'd be kind of awkward, to be honest. And then do the Dreco Ranch inside. Yeah, we could do that. We would have to take care of all that slime lung though. Maybe we should deal with the slime really fast. Alright, so normally we would be here. So let me set up that platform. And then I want to start moving the slime into this room. So we're going to need to do the water here with the auto bottle. Put the Drecos below here. I was thinking about putting it here. While we could put it below, I kind of want to have this be the living space around the pod. Because I'm going to move the ranches so that we could have proper bedrooms here. So I don't think we're going to move the Drecos below here. We could move it up here though. Actually, this salt biome's not bad. Mad Life, what's good? I see you over there. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this might be the Dreco Ranch, actually. Just because it's like, I kind of want to keep this clear. That wouldn't be bad. And then we could almost get this finished. Alright, so this is going to be power then, right? Ooh, I don't have lead yet. We could temporarily just use regular wires. That's kind of bad though. I mean, it's better than nothing. And I don't think we're gonna use suits for this because I want them to breathe out. Oh, and then I need water on this tile. That shouldn't be bad, right? Oh, I have bottled salt water. $160. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's move that. And then all the water stabilized. Yeah. That sucks. So we didn't really get to mop a lot. Okay, so that means we got to do a couple things. First things first, I am going to seal up this corner. Seal this up. So we have these two as our water spots. We are going to push up the water after these two are done from here. And then we're going to build a tile on here to cause the water to get pushed up. We'll probably want to do... Oh, that wouldn't be bad. I guess we could do that. Let's seal up all three. Leave this open. And then we'll build the tile here. Push up the extra water. Mop it up. And then after we're done, we'll seal it, reopen this one. Yeah, okay. We have something. We have something. Alright, so we're going to make this a walking path, just because I think it's always going to be better. Just because of how the layout works. The water here is great, so we're going to turn this off. And then the power line's there. Nice. Free Ozzy, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. Alright, so because we have some bleach stone creating chlorine, that kind of sucks. So I'm going to make a very miscellaneous setup to just store some of the bleach stone. We're literally just going to put it right here. Probably just gonna dump some salt water. Doing good, how are you? Yo man, Mamba broke out today. This little guy, he was in the backyard. I was taking a dump. And you know, Mamba goes out to the living room and all that to wander. But he never leaves the house. So today, my mom left the back door just wide open. And she didn't even realize that. So Mamba's like, yo, the door's open, no one's here. I'm just gonna sneak out. So he snuck out. And after I took a dump, I had to look for him, right? And then I found out he was right outside the door. He was right next to the doorway in the backyard, but he's outside, not inside. And I just called him, and he came to me, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy Mamba's a good kitty cat. I'm happy he's a good kitty cat, man. Otherwise, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to have to, like, look for Mamba. Alright, so this pushes out. Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure here, but then this goes up and down, so I should be able to mop this. right? And then our goal is going to be is mopping as much of this as we can. Now this doesn't break from pressure, which is great. So when we do this, we're going to be able to remove a little bit of the excess water, which is what we want to do. All right, good, good, good. Let's speed this up. So we're going to build that, build that. I'll probably want to get some bathrooms today. All right, so this is done. We're going to need a little bit of power from that. Let's actually do this and have the power line go downwards. Connect to the light. All right, all right. Need to be working on that. We're still trimming this. It shouldn't be a big deal, though. Wait, did we not dig this through when we did the dig command? Wait, is there a pip here? How did these spawn here? Oh no, I dug like this. Yeah. I'm tripping out. I'm tripping out. Cats like discovery, and you say never. He never leaves the room. If you let him, he will discover every inch of your house. When you sleep, he will. But it's not like I like confine him or anything like that. Like if he wants to go outside, I let him. But a lot of the times he's kind of like a scaredy cat, man. He just wants to like kind of just chill out, be in his safe space. Now we gotta empty this so that we could start holding slime here. And then we need the rail. Oh, I actually go like this because that's better. And I think we do it like that. Yeah. And then we gotta get the loader. That's out of copper right here. We're almost done. That's almost done. So we just got meat from one of the shovels. I saw them. So we're gonna have a lot of barbecue again. Let him deal with that. Dude, someone mop, dude. My guys are slacking. So the aqua tuner goes here. Goes like that. And then we need to think about the power line. Okay. Just leave the door open, go to sleep, you never know. Nah, man. Mama sleeps inside the room with me because it's cold everywhere else. If I leave the door open, my room's gonna get cold. And I can't sleep with the door open, dude. That's psychotic, man. Gotta have the safety. Gotta have the safety. Alright, AQ. We're gonna have to vacuum this, which isn't gonna be that bad. And then we need to start setting this up. We have a lot of salt water. Let's just use salt water for the locks. That shouldn't be bad. And we empty this out. We did. So this is great. Rail is in. Alright, all we gotta do is do the loader. Oh, I needed to power the loader. I forgot about that. Alright, we're mobbing, boys. Let's go. 1100. 11. Alright, not bad. G, joining the dupe colony. I see you over there. What's going on, G? How are you? We have May, Bonnie, Ada, and Camille. Let me know. Random dupe. Knight Rider, okay. We got the autocorrect, but I see you over there, G. I'm gonna give you the oldest one then. That's gonna be May. G, how are you? How was the new year so far, man? Oh, shit. There we go. No balloons. It's cold, yeah, man. Let me give you a sweater, dude. I'll give you one of those Sporkit sweaters. Be like that sometimes. Give us some jeans, dude. I think that's like one of our dupes already. Looks exactly like that. There we go. Red gloves. Seems legit. What is this map? Modded? No, this is just a normal vanilla map. This is Terra Start. Nothing special about this. We're just doing all achievements. Not paying the dupes? Yeah, man, we're paying them with food. What do you mean? That's the best currency here. Food. Alright, I gotta spill out the salt water that we mop up. I'll probably get some salt water from here as well. And then everything's in. We gotta start getting some pea water in the pipes. I'll probably just start pumping from, I gotta make this pump. Alright, and we know that this is gonna be our water pump. We'll pull it up to here. I have that as a power line, so I might as well use it. Have this come here. Alright, so then we're gonna need to use this as a source, and then I'm gonna have to make a sieve area to use that as a feed into the electrolyzers. Let's see here. I could grab another dupe, I have the food for it, so I'm not really too worried about that. Getting another cook is not bad. Dig supply, sure. I'll grab Travado. I have enough beds exactly for 16. Hey, free Aussie! Heck, coming in with another 5 gifted. I see you over there. Thank you so much. Opalani, Anime, Shun Satsu, Nazgul, and Hellforeman. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emoji 20 days ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub patch. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Poor Paku destroyed their house. Now, man, they're gonna move in with the rest of the people in the apartment over here. There's free food on the ground. They're eating all the seeds. You know how it is with the Paku. What's going on, Lean Sombre? How are you? Yo, free Aussie, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's build this. And then... technically, I need to do that. So I could reach the top. I need to do a liquid lock here. And then we're going to put the steam turbine right now. Yeah. So it's going to look like that. And then we're going to have regular tiles on top. Alright, just going to be doing the steam. Oh, we're out of sandstone. Of all the things. We're out of sandstone. Okay, that's fine. So that means I'm going to be running out of food for the hatches. Actually, that's what that means. Let's replace some of our tiles that are likely sandstone. Let's replace our ladders that are likely sandstone. We have so many things that are likely sandstone. I'm going to have to start replacing. Alright, so we also have sandstone on the map still. It might be time to start making them eat sand. Let's look at our raw minerals again. We do have 200 tons of sedimentary. That's actually very, very nice. Alright, it's time to start converting the hatches. This is going to start allowing stone hatches. Oh, we haven't had stone hatches? Wow, okay. Let me do this, and then let's sweep this tile. Alright, that should be good. They're gonna try to get a little bit more sandstone, so it should work out. And then all the salt water should go here. So this is gonna be regular water. Enable auto bottle. Alright, so this is in, nice. Have a lot of water we gotta fill up right here. Alright, so we have this bubble right there. Hey, Happy New Year. Been watching some VODs, caught me, and just caught the stream. I have a question. Won't the pubs spread slime lung at the bottom of your base? Or do these make germ-free slime? So I'm gonna be real, man. There's not... So they're only able to make slime if they breathe in polluted oxygen. Right? But the thing is that... I very much have very little polluted oxygen. And slime lung dies on regular oxygen. So if you go into here, go to slime lung, the disease, it actually gets killed by oxygen. So having slime lung on the oxygen is actually fine. So in terms of puff ranching, you typically, what they have you do is they make you have the puff in a polluted oxygen environment. So because we're not in a really polluted oxygen environment, I should probably put some deodorizers here because they're generating polluted oxygen. I'm not really too worried about it. Let me actually show you something else that's a little bit different. I have a slime biome right here. I actually have a lot of slime lung here because I mined through the slime. Now, the funny thing is that it's here, but then it's like, I'm not really worried about it. It's kind of in my base. It's kind of just spreading around. But the thing is that it will eventually die out. And that's because as long as you make sure that you destroy the polluted oxygen, okay, I need a deodorizer right here. You're actually not worried about the slime lung. All you got to do is deodorize, and then it will slowly just die off. So if I look at my base, it's actually like everywhere. Slime lung itself is not that bad though, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, we're gonna slowly take care of it by just deodorizing. So for the most part, I would just say to not worry about it. It can get bad if you don't really deal with the polluted oxygen, but if you don't really have a lot, it's not a big deal. Alright, so we do those. I needed one right here. But yeah, hope that makes sense, CZ mate. And these pups, they're wild. We're just going to keep them there because we got to do the achievement. I should do that now. We have an achievement where we have to tame a puff. So I got to do it. And then we'll probably take them out because we don't want them breathing in and creating slime. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't know. Wait, why is there fish meat in here? Oh, that's random. Wait, that's a puff, though. That's not a fish. Wait, hold up. This is not supposed to be here. Hey, man. Pick up the fillet and get out. Who left the fish fillet here, man? That's kind of jank. We making that as well. Okay, so... this is here. Nice. This is 110. We could do that. And then we're going to do consumable or bleach stone on a 9. Anytime we get bleach stone, we'll move it out. Keep the base clean. This is ready. We're going to put a tile here. And then we're just going to have to connect that to the power. I could have saved power segment stuff if I went this way. That's fine. We're going to have to redo that power line later anyways. Alright, and let's get this on. Oh yeah, inside the room. Oh, this is hot. Oh, wait a second. What's the temperature for dust caps? Any mushrooms in chat? Right here. 35. That's a little bit too hot. Alright, let's make this cold. Let's do a temp shift plate made out of ice. We'll do it on the corner so as it spills, it spreads out the energy. And then it's gonna go on top of the salt water anyway, so we could just mop it up. So we're gonna do that for the reason that we need to chill down the inside temperature. The water's gonna be at 27, that's fine. Alright, so this can't reach the dispenser, that's what we want. We need to lock the door. And then we need to make sure this is on 7. And then this is going to be organic slime. Oh, I need to remove the ladder real fast before I do that. I need them to wash their hands. So the only way I could force them to do that is by having them remove this ladder. Build the temp shift plate. Alright, so the next thing we got to do is get CO2. We got a nice little pocket down here. We're going to do just that. So we're gonna do... I don't want to pump this out. I guess we could come in with a meme strat. Technically, it would be considered a meme strat, yeah. Let's pop this. Let's sweep this tile. And then let's put a vent on this corner. Free Aussie! Gonna go into the lurk mode. Appreciate the support once again, Mr. Free Aussie. And yo, man. Thank you for the lurks as well. Hope you have a good one, man. We will check you out latest. We go this way, that way. And then we just need a little bit of power for that. Alright, so this is simple. We're going to pull it through the deodorizer because it's going to be temporary. And we shouldn't need a filter. It should be fine. Meme strat of the day. We are going to open this. Oh, wait. Chlorine spilled in? Oh, that's so bad. I need the chlorine to leave, and then I'll start pumping the CO2. Oh, Larvis, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, we got the statue. Okay, we have plastic, so I might as well start grabbing this. And then, wow, the liquid lock is steady. Let's copy this over to here. Let's turn this off. It's enough salt water. Still gotta move some out. Okay, so this part's gonna be interesting. I do this. If the water gets pushed up, I could deconstruct it. If the water pushes down, I delete this bubble of water. And then it evens out either way. So that's gonna be the play. Alright, we do that. We gotta move the salt water out. We gotta mop that again. SPOM's almost ready. Okay, still gotta do this part. So we need this to be the aqua tuner water line. So this is gonna be a bridge on. And we don't have power yet, so that's fine. What about leftover ladders in the salt water? I have to leave that there, man. It's the sad travesties that we gotta live with. I have to live with the ladders. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. I know, man. Alright. You know what? I could clean it up. I could clean it up. Just for you, Uglarvis, one time. We do this one time. I'll clean it up, man. I got the strats. Only way to do it. Alright, we gotta trim out some of the jungle. We got this weird pocket of gases there. Well, now we still need the pump. Oh, that's fine. I want to watch over that. Alright, so this is ready. Chlorine left. Hopefully he doesn't come all the way back. There's another bubble too, man. That's jank. Alright, I'm just going to hope for the best. Let's deconstruct this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this up with CO2 from the bottom. I am going to remove this tile as well. Actually, let's do this on a priority one. I'll fill it up with CO2 before I want to do the ice thing. So, CO2 and the gases, right? I'm going to have to open this up because of how this is going to work. And then the logic is, once I fill this up with CO2, the other gases are going to rise up. And then once the CO2 gets to here, we seal it. And then it's going to be all CO2. That way I don't have to pump out the oxygen. I'm hoping that works the way I think it does. Pipeline's in. Alright, let me get this built. Back over to here. Let's get rid of the ladder. Still mopping. Gotta mop the corner. Gotta grab the salt water. Alright, did we get it? There it is. Alright. Gotta make sure we don't grab chlorine accidentally. It is pretty low, so it should be alright. Not gonna filter, boys. We're gonna be brave. Oh, I just realized that slime that puffs poop can only contain slime lung if the polluted oxygen it ate was already contaminated with slime lung. That's the thing I was worried about. Oh, I see. So here's the thing with that. While that's potentially true, because I think it works something like that, you could have situations where you spawn with a puff, and for whatever reason, there's slime lung in the room already. Like this. I've seen this before, and it's like there's no slime for them to really get the slime lung from, because this is closed. So this could happen, right? So it only takes a little bit of slime lung for them to start basically, you know, going ham with it. But for whatever reason, the closed biomes never have slime lung unless there's a puff inside. I don't know why. It's a really weird interaction like that. Matixo, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, did I not select this? Oh, I had to do the wash basins. Okay, so now this is going to be organic slime. This is going to be fun. All right, CO2 still pumping in. We gotta fill it up, boys. So the people sweeping, doing the things up here, it's not gonna be bad. Oh, great news. Now you're gonna order 66 on every puff. I'm not gonna lie, man. Any flying critter technically needs to fall into that category. It's easy, mate. So if you didn't know, click on a flying critter and click show navigation and then zoom out. They have so much capability in terms of where they could fly that they cause a lot of lag. So you want to do that on any critter that flies, because this is one of the fastest way to generate a lot of lag. So flying critters generate the most lag out of any critter in the game outside of one specific situation. Pakus in the water asteroid on the DLC. Pakus, man, they breed like no other. And, dude, they are a menace in the water, man. You go to the water asteroid, man, it's a couple thousand tiles of water. Oh my god, they're just gonna frolic, dude, back into the ocean, back into the wild. It's gonna be a fun time. How's the mushroom farm gonna work? We're just gonna move slime here, and then the slime gets put into here. And then what should happen is that because all the slime is here, the duplicates will never actually fertilize this, and they're only going to come into harvest. We're going to have this sweeper. Oh, I can't reach all of it. Oh. I might actually want to move everything up then. Okay, let me cancel that. That's interesting. I actually should move it up, which means this is here. Oh, damn. That means my Dreco Ranch go back up top of this, dude. Okay, this works. So we would open this up, which is fine. And then I would have to deconstruct this part. So what was supposed to happen was this sweeper, if you didn't know, the sweeper needs to target the farm tiles, not the plant itself. So because of that, I was trying to use this sweeper to fertilize both row of mushrooms, right? So because of that, I could sweep from the below, and then, you know, this has slime, and then, you know, that fertilizes the mushrooms. I messed up. I messed up on that part. And I gotta move this up now. But effectively, that's gonna be what we do. Once we get a freezer, the duplicates are going to walk inside, pick up the mushrooms, and just deliver it. I could have an upgrade later on to put a loader inside. And then we just automatically ship out the mushrooms anyways, but we have to go inside the harvest. So that's kind of like a, you know, afterthought. But effectively, we're just going to have one sweeper do the fertilizing. And then the key part is, if I pick up something and then they don't need it, it drops back into the water. And then the receptacle holds the slime and the water as well, so there's no off-gassing. That way we'll have clean CO2. Alright. Alright, so this is fine. What we need now is for gas movement. Alright, so the next thing we'll do is vent here. And we'll do this. Let's try to do this first, because that's kind of important, and then we do this afterwards. And then after that, we'll do the insulated tiles. We just got research done. Alright, let's go for the Great Monument. Just because we can. Got to do all the research. Alright, salt water. This is good. And then we could remove this. And then we got to move this salt water out still to there, which is going to be fine. We could sweep this now. This power line's no longer needed. We're going to get rid of the deodorizer. It kind of sucks, but we got to do what we got to do. Made a mess? Made a mess? Oh, dude. We peed the tank. Oh, dude. We peed the tank. Oh, dude. Cycle 106. We peed the tank. God damn it. Alright, man, we gotta clean it up. If you guys pee the tank, just mop it up, man, even if it's in the pee water. Just mop it up, boys. Mop it up. Hurry up. All the germs are already spreading. Can the fish just, you know, clean that up? Can we get a poke shell? Make them do the salsa dance? Clean up all the germs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that still sealed too? It is, okay. It's getting close, man. I'm a little bit worried about this. Alright, we're gonna cut the power here, just cause. Alright, we get the blooper. Oh, it's a little baby pokey shot. That's what I asked for. So I'm gonna put him in the water. The only problem is that if there's an egg nearby, he's gonna start beating up the Pakus. That's the only thing that might suck. Otherwise, he's the little pokey shell that could. I do need the lime. I should take this guy. Maybe we should make a Pokeshell Ranch. Something like that. Alright, let's just do some preemptive digging. Everybody's working. Let's get the pipelines in. Oxygen's inside. They're converting it back into CO2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get some gulps in their stat. That's hard, man. We gotta get cold water. I wonder if this was okay. No, I can't use this tile for the auto sweeper. Yeah, I guess I couldn't. I guess this is necessary. Alright, let's get this prioritied up so we can decon it. This is almost filled up, and then we'll get the mushrooms in soon. So this setup is weird. We're just dropping slime onto this tile, and then the door is locked. So then any slime that goes inside never gets accessed again, ever. But then it gets counted because we have a sweeper inside that's in range. Okay, I thought that was slime just fell down. That's clay. Okay, that's fine. Yep, waiting for the O2 to just get pushed out. And we're ready. Alright, so now... Oh, I don't hit the corners. Dude, what in the world? Okay. We could do that. Well, that one's fine. I guess it's only going to be this one and that one that we do it. Alright, so this is ready. So now we'll do that. Oh, we gotta wait. Alright, maybe we'll do it like this to guarantee the seal, and then we'll put the insulated on top. I can't hit that, dude. That sucks. Alright, we're gonna have to decon this and make a weird shape. Oh, they dropped the slime right there. At least they washed their hands on the way out. We're gonna need a deodorizer around this. Oh, they might be dropping the slimes down here as well. Alright, still working on that. Let's... Oh, this is not done yet. Get the construction here a little bit higher. And calories. Everyone's eating pickled meal. Okay, so we have like... Dude, how many critters are here? We have 111 critters inside this room. Way too much. Way too much. Got a regular hatch. Maybe I should start doing some stuff with pea dirt and all that. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, we're gonna have to change this up. Alright, once the dupes are asleep, we're gonna turn this into sweep only, so that we could actually fix the inside of the room. Let's seal this up here. Oh, no sandstone, man. We gotta make this with igneous. What are we doing? This better be all igneous. Alright, so we're gonna be doing buildings. That could be insulated still. Now let's remove that. Let's make that sweep only. And then we gotta do this still. Sandstone. Yeah, we want that igneous. And we gotta allow door access. Alright, room's almost ready. The only thing is that it's a little warm in here, so it's time to do the temp shift plate strat. Why are you going for mushrooms anyway? Is your achievement connected to that? I just wanted to make use of the slime. And I don't want to use mealwood. Is there an action? I'm not actually sure, because I'm not thinking about the achievements until I get space set up. Because, like, space is going to be the most time-consuming. Do we have an achievement for that? We don't. Technically, it could fall under easy living. Because technically, that counts as a delivery. So that we could get the easy living achievement. I mean, at the beginning right now, though, delivering to the dispenser is going to make it insane. But otherwise, yeah. It does help out with the easy living. If we could automate as much as we can and get that, that'd be kind of nice. Almost done. Get the pea water. Oh yeah. We need to think about the power situation here. Construction here 7. All right. So this power line's like this. I don't have generators. I actually have space here for the smart battery, so I might as well put it here. Right. This makes a lot of sense. And then I guess we could just put the generators up top. Oh, we could make this into a power control station. That's actually not bad if we do that. Some of the options. Alright, let's mine this out. Oh, we can't reach that. Oh, it's here. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Do a little bit of the trim, mine out the slime. Gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, so this room needs to be a vacuum. We'll probably have to vacuum it from the other side. So we'll probably want to seal this up, open this up, and then do ladder. This is... Wait, did we not? Oh, it didn't work the way I think it did. Oh, it pushed up only a little bit of water, not all of it. Oh, that sucks. We're gonna have to redo this again. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We pushed up like 100 kilograms only. That's nothing. Alright, we'll seal this up like that then. Gotta get this rolling. Yeah, we're gonna work on this now. So this is about done though. So we could do this. This is at 9. We gotta sweep out the rest of this. We still gotta sweep again afterwards. And then once we're ready here, we're going to have to probably put a door. I mean, it's probably not going to matter, though, because we're going to lock it. Only thing we need is to block the vision. Pickled meal. Not bad, not bad. Alright, dupes are on. Downtime. Let's make a second schedule. So, we'll start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bedtime. Bath time. Alright, so after they wake up, the moment it goes past this schedule, we'll move some people over. They're going to work a little bit longer, which kind of sucks, but then it's better for us that way. Alright, we got to push this up as well, because apparently this is barely any water that's getting pushed up. So this is going to get pushed up. Yeah, the other tiles got pressurized. We might have to move a little bit back, but I'm not too worried about that. We gotta do that. Technically, that's supposed to get sealed. I'm supposed to enter in from the other side, so I'll do that now. This no longer will spill down. Actually, that's not bad. I'll have to access the salt water from the top. Mopping, let's go. Double mop. Move all the salt water out. This is at 1100. So there's 17 here times 11. That's 170 times 4. Okay, that's a decent amount actually. It's kind of sad that that anti-entropy thing is inferior to cooling methods, but I like the idea. It's just not really worth setting up. The AETN, though, I feel like it had to be that way. Otherwise, you would have people be like, oh, man, beating Oni, it revolves around RNG. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man, if you don't get the AETN machine, you kind of, you know, you're kind of screwed. They probably wanted to avoid that as a potential thing. Because if it was strong, it'd probably be something like that. Alright, so we're ready now. We just have to make sure to not drop anything down this way. And then we gotta move the salt water in. And then I gotta think about how we want to do the steam turbine stuff over here. Realistically, I should be able to do a joint plate up here. And it shouldn't have any effect. And then this would be here. And then the power line would be like that. So we're going to use the steam turbine power for the SPOM power. And it should be perfectly fine. Now the only thing with this is that... Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. We could use this joint as... Oh, that's nice. How would I do that? That's actually, yeah, kind of nice. Okay, so lip door 96. Wow, that's perfect size. I wouldn't be, I mean, I wouldn't really care if the steam turbine got the power up. So 96, that's power plant room, right? That's what I'm thinking about right now. It's 96. I could SPOM power plant. Oh, that's insane. Got a SPOM power plant, dude. I think I will. We could do something like that. So the thing with this is... I want to move this up. Because if this becomes a vacuum, so we would cancel that. Of course, we would have to sweep everything here. Alright, so the idea is... Oh, this is done. Nice. Let's sweep anything that's not organic here. So we don't sweep the slime. Alright, so the idea here is that the steam turbine room right here is going to be in a vacuum. That means that a joint plate here has no heat transfer because it's not going to be in contact with anything, which means I could also use this steam turbine room to feed into the power plant. Basically, that's going to be where the generators are going to be. So, by having something like that, it's kind of convenient. That means, though, I need to set this up. I probably do infinite hydrogen. And I could do it right here. Okay. Wait a second. It would probably be a little bit off, right? Yeah, okay. So we do this. We do these two. And then this becomes a joint plate. And then technically we remove this. This is supposed to be insulated, and then this is supposed to be a door. We're going to keep this open for now. Once we're ready for this, we're going to make a vacuum. And then... technically, this would be the vacuum. I would need a drop of oil there. Oh, that means I need oil. Okay. I guess we use water. It's just not that, gotta make a stronger design. Tidy operating supply. That's pretty strong. Can't dig. That kind of sucks. No medicine. It's fine. Can't cook. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna take Steve. This is gonna be pretty good. Alright, removing the ladders. Getting this set up. We gotta move out the salt water. There we goes. Pushed up the CO2. Hey, Too Legit in chat. Thanks again for the demonstration, explanation, mechanical filter. Helped me quite a bit. Good to hear, good to hear. Hopefully that means you're gonna have your SPOM system up and ready. How are you, Dr. Scandalous? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, how's the temperature? It is not below 5. That is a victory then. Alright, so we don't mop the salt water. Everything else should be easily swept out. We need one more tile there. And if I do this, I could pick up all the mealwood, fungal spores from the top as well. Okay, so we're good. Can't complain, can't complain. All the sandstone is done here, I want to say. Looks good, looks good. Polluted oxygen, right? Yeah, so we'll likely just get a deodorizer here. Let's get the power line. And then that means we should be ready to lock the door and turn this off sweep. Alright, priority 9. The water will get moved out. I don't think I'm really too worried about that. And it's going to help maintain the thermal energy. 17 degrees is nice. Alright, so that means I'm going to be able to do this. And we should have this be a low priority. Autosave line. Alright, so the strat here is this. Organic slime. It's going to sweep. It's going to go inside. And then this guy's going to do all the work. Oh, I deconned the power wire. Alright, man, we'll just do that. I can't believe I deconned the power wire. This is not even able to do its thing. Doing A-okay. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. Yo, my kitty cat broke out of the house today. I got a little bit scared because he's never been out of the house. But outside of that, it was not that bad. It's not that bad. He was right outside the door. He was just chilling there. Like, it seemed like he didn't want to be too far apart. So lucky for me, it wasn't that bad. Oh, they moved out all the salt water. Nice. We can turn this off. Alright, we need to sweep this tile. Almost ready for this. And then we need to get power to the aqua tuner. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, outside of that small little scare, we're doing pretty good. Can't complain. But that small little scare, man, yo, man. I panicked for a second, man. I was like, no, man, my kitty cat. Yeah, we can't reach this. So we're just going to be sweeping into the loader every time. No seeds. Oh, that sucks. All right, man, the sweeper's going to handle it. All right, that's ready. We'll get that ready after we're done with the SPOM for the Dreco Ranch. All right, so as much as I want, I kind of have to do this. Because I need to mine out this layer to create a new room. And I'll have to mine this as well. Oh, someone's going to get stuck up here, man. Almost 100%. Mama the run. Yeah, man. Big panic when that happens. Alright, so with that, I am probably far from getting oil. There's probably no chance I have oil on the map nearby. I would have to go to the bottom of the map, right? That's just normally how it's done. Okay, so that means this is going to be a tough situation. We do want to seal that up. There is a way to leave this way. Open the door. Oh, do they get stuck here? I hope they don't. Alright, speed this up. So they could leave this way. I want to make this a liquid lock so they could just go in and out. There could be a strat then where we do it tile here and we liquid lock here. Because I don't think we're going to vacuum this room. Because all the bad gas is at the bottom anyways. Oh, why are we... Oh, made a... Again? Oh, dude, we peed twice? Oh, I forgot to move the people. That's why. Yeah, this is my fault, man. We have 17 dupes and 4 bathrooms. You guys ever been to college? And it's like, the homies are like, dude, we could just share one bathroom. It's fine. And then you live with the homies, and it's like, yo, man, that shit is a nightmare. Yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. You hate to see it, though. And the bathroom becomes the closest thing about it. Dude, you know what happened in... Dude, it was so funny. I had a roommate. He took a dump, and then he clogged the toilet, right? And then he was like, yo, where's the plunger? We didn't have a plunger. So he was like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. And then he's like, I gotta go to work. Peace. So he clogged the toilet and he just left it there for the freaking 6-8 hours. Oh my god, dude. Absolute scumbag. That guy. I can't believe he did that. The cutest thing with cats I have seen was when my brother had a new kitten and it accidentally dashed outside an open door, and an older cat ran after it, pushed it into the ground until someone could come get the kitten. Oh, wow. Wow, that's actually... Yo, man, the cats are looking out for the kittens. That's good. There's no excuse for that. You can get plungers at the dollar store. This is true. And the thing was that he didn't want to go to the store. He was like, I gotta go to work. He eventually had... We made him buy it because he's the one that caused the disaster. Right? But it was like... He was like, yo, man, I don't have time for this. I gotta go. And he just left the mess with us. And I was like, ah, oh, dude, that guy's a bastard. Actual. Can't believe he did this. Can't believe he done this to me. Alright, so let's get the pea water in. So that's going to be a water pump. We're going to bridge on, get this situated. Yeah, he was just not responsible, man. It was bad. He's one of those people that doesn't really think about it. He just kind of just does things. And it was a nightmare, dude, because he had a dog, and the dog would constantly pee in the house. Because he wouldn't walk the dog, or he wouldn't let people know when he had work. So he wouldn't even like ask people, be like, hey, can you walk my dog? We would just come home and the dog's peeing on the ground, or there's wet spots everywhere. We're just like, dude, what are you doing, dude? And then there was times where he would come home and he'd be like, I'm so tired, I'm just gonna go to sleep. And there are times where the dog has peed on him. Because the dog's like, I gotta go, why aren't you taking me outside? But yeah, it's a lot of bad decision making. Alright, gonna get the pee water in. Good for the dog to pee on him. What a story. Yo, dude. I've had the most irresponsible roommates, man, in college. I had a roommate that would play poker. It was the same roommate, actually. That would play poker to get rent. You know what I'm saying, man? This motherfucker playing poker with his rent money. Now, the thing was that he was never short. And he claims that he's god tier poker player. But yo, man, that was a nightmare having him as a roommate. Because the worst part about it was that it's like some of the things you can't really get mad about. But he would purposely be like, you can't get mad at me for this. And he was trying to explain why we were wrong to get mad at him. When it was like, dude, it's justifiable for anyone to get mad when you mess up. It's just that he was like, dude, you can't get mad at me. And I was like, that was the most aggravating thing about it. You can't blame me for that. It's like, dude, it's because you were irresponsible that this happened. What do you mean? And it was like, ah, man. Worst roommate all time. Worst roommate NA. That stuff was bad. Gotta, yo man, never play poker for rent, man. Dude, it'd be like that, man. College, you meet a lot of people. In college, you meet a lot of people. My God. Oh, and I still haven't changed the schedule. All right, it's time, boys. Jack Bull. No one else is an early bird. All right, we're just gonna take people and just put them in the bottom because we have way too many people. We need them to share bathrooms. There we go. Sounds like main character syndrome. Dude, I'm not even sure, man. I'm not even sure. So, you know, the funny thing was that this guy was older than us. I don't want to say he was a college dropout, because he did go back. But he did college, and then he stopped going for like 2 to 3 years. And then he decided to come back one day. So he was like 25, and we were like in our 20s. 19, 20, 21. So he was older than us. That's the funny thing, man. You would imagine that the older folks are more mature, more responsible. Turns out it was the other way around. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Happy New Year, Maru, coming up with the 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Maru. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. But thank you so much for the support. So I can go into here. That's fine. All right, so we are going to need a power source. And we're going to just run the copper like this. That has to be done. Hello, chat. What's going on, Radar? Hope you're doing well, man. How are you? Appreciate it, Maru. Thank you for the support. How are you? Welcome on in. How was the new year so far? What is up? We're hanging out, man. We're trying to get the SPOM running. The mushroom farm, we ran out of seeds, but this is ready. And we are just trying to get everything situated. Gonna put a power plant right here, potentially. It's going to not be a power plant yet, but it will be. And then I need to make a infinite pressure setup, and then we need to start chilling the water right here. How far super sustainable? Let me check. We still got... Dude, we're not even close. We're 1% there. 20,000 out of 240,000. Oh God, we're like 9% there. 9%, something like that. How's Mamba been doing with the food? Does he like the stuff? I would say that it seems like, I don't know if it's portion size, but Mamba 100% likes the soup, like the broths that I'm getting him, than the wet food. And I think it's just portion, because it's like the canned tins, like he likes it. It's just that he can't finish it. It's just so much food, I guess. But he's eating it. I think we've gone through 5 tins so far. You know, don't want to give him like one every day, but he'll take a couple days to eat a tin though. So he's going through it though. He's a slurper, yeah, man. He likes to drink his soup. He likes his flavor. But yeah, he's going good. Mama's enjoying the kibble, and everything's going great. Still got a lot of the tins too, so it'll take him some time to go through that. But yeah, he enjoys the soups. That's the one thing I've seen him finish all the time. Not so much that I think he enjoys it more. It's just, you know, it's smaller portion, so it's easier for him to finish. He's doing great, though. He's doing great. Alright, so we need to do a weird strat here. This is going to spill off, so we'll do that. Oh, that's weird. I might have to do this then. Bad roommates are terrible. I had a college roommate who had chemical imbalances, and it started to get super sketchy. And then he told us they were klepto. Oh my God. Wow, dude, that's insane. Dr. Scandalous. That is insane. I can't imagine being in that situation, because it's like, what do you do? Oh my God. That's tough times. Yeah, klepto is basically when someone goes and they rumor has it, I'm not sure how it works. To them, I think psychologically, they're not even thinking. They subconsciously just pocket stuff. They'll just hold on to something, put it into their pocket, and then just leave. What about the kibble? He's liking it. He likes the kibble. He's been eating it. Compulsion. It's compulsion to steal describes the action, but it doesn't do the mental aspect justice. Because it just sounds like they're a thief, whereas it's properly needs to be like labeled as a medical condition. You know, it's in the same categories as obsessive compulsive and things like that. Not justifying people that do it, but it's like it's an illness, you know. Yeah, it's a disorder. You work on it. It's not something that people just decide to do. Alright, so let's get to this set. Alright, so we need to add water here. I will do that. We're going to get some water. And then I don't think we're going to do temp shift plates. Everything here should be fine. We will need to start vacuuming this. So I will put a pump in here. This is going to be a simple pump setup. We're just going to do just like that. Hopefully we're not going to pressurize. Hopefully there's a heavy gas that allows us to overpressurize. If not, I could actually just use plastic vents. I just thought about that right now. This does work. And then we're going to need a little bit of power from here. So I'm going to go up and around so that when I deconstruct this later, it's not a problem. Alright, so we got that. So we're going to need to make a lock here so that we could vacuum this cleanly. And then we need to add water in here. That way we can make this work. Okay, so now this is clean. We're going to deconstruct this ladder. K-Kun, what's good? Welcome on in. How are you? I see you over there, K-Kun. What it is? What's good? Gotta clean that up. Alright, so now we gotta do this. I need to start trimming the abyssalite to make this a little bit easier. Doing good. Nice, nice, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Is it weird that I don't want Mamba to go outside because that's where all the fleas are? It's kind of weird, but Mamba has never had fleas in the 5 years I've had him. I actually have flea medicine. And I've never had to use it on him because he's never actually had problems. It's kind of impressive, man. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Pokeshell's here. He's going to start beating people up. Oh, did we get the eggs? We got the team. Nice. Okay, so the pups are got to go. Y'all got to go, man. I'm sorry. They got to go. They got to go. We got to put the Pokeshell somewhere, too, before they start beating us up. It's like the guy at the campfire doesn't get badminton. Wait, that's... I've heard that's a blood type thing, man. I've heard that's a blood type thing. I heard that's a blood type thing. It's a blood type thing, right? Mosquitoes prefer type O blood, which is kind of rare. So if you are type O, dude, the mosquitoes are all on you. And then it's like, I don't know anything else. It's like there's one flavor they like, man. If you got it, oh, dude, you do that stuff. Maybe it's similar in animals. It probably is. I wouldn't say it's specifically blood. It could be like, you know, scent, things like that, diets, how you smell. Right? I wouldn't chalk it up to blood, but there's probably something similar for a lot of animals. Like, you know how dogs know that it's you? And the funny thing is that they're looking at you and they don't know it's you. But then when they smell you, they, oh no, it's the homeboy. Oh, damn, I didn't know it was you, you know? It's kind of the same thing. It's like, I feel like there's probably something like that for every animal. Alright, so we have the items right here. We're going to deconstruct this. And then we're going to auto-sweep that baby out. Only way to do it. Hit them with the diagonals. Move that into a bin. Yeah, we have to. That's the only way to get a clean box. If we don't do the clean box, there's nothing we could do. This is struggles, man. 2024 Oni requests, non-suicidal dupes. Oh man, I don't know if that's gonna be possible, man. It's yo man, I'm with you, but that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. I have type B, but I look as I have an A. Mosquitoes bite me. Oh, I see. That's tough, Radar, man. I'm excited to see what's in 24 Oni surprises are in store. I wonder too, man. I don't think I've ever guessed any of the major updates. You know that we're getting? What's up with the saltwater tank? This is a radiator. Do you know what a radiator is in real life? We're using that concept for a in-game design. So it's going to be a oxygen cooling machine once we're ready. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so this has been vacuuming. Oh, man. It's a cold sink, yeah, effectively. Effectively, it is a cold sink. I have to add water here, and then this is a steam turbine room. So then we'll have a steam room and then a steam turbine room. So that's going to be the loop setup that we have. Steam turbine, you see the drip out on top of the AQ. This is steel. Yeah, steam turbine. I guess salt water is the next best thing. Do we have any more salt water? Or did I bop all of that? Oh, we have some. Nice. Oh, it's all the way over there? Yeah, that's not happening. Let me mop some up right here. Get some free salt water. Oh, 2,000 gram. That's what I'm looking at right there. Alright, creating the vacuum's fine. This is probably okay. I just need to do this fast. Realistically, I should probably seal this as well. Because the CO2 falling down might be a nightmare. Alright, so this actually requires us to kind of focus on this. I can't let the dupes kind of dilly-dally with that. The big struggles. Oh, I also need to have them do the cleaning here on a high priority. Nice. Can we mop up the 2 kgs? 2 kgs. Alright, we're going to move that to here. Make that a priority. I do wonder if radiant pipes that go back and forth on themselves are more or less efficient than alternating radiant insulated. Oh, I see what you're saying. It depends on a couple of things. So, the thing with the radiant pipe is going to be dependent on if you have a normal shaped box or if you have an obscure shaped box. And then also the type of liquid medium and temperature difference. Because with a zigzag like this of radiant pipe, what you actually have is good heat distribution. So even if this heats up, the entire box would average out. Right? Does that make sense? By having the insulated alternating, it would be okay, but then you wouldn't have as much of a temperature average. And it's because the heat comes from one direction to the other, right? So then it's like, if the heat comes from this side, I'm adding the cold on this side, so that we could counteract where it's the hottest. And then with that, I also have temp shift plates. So having the insulated doesn't really help. Now, in the grand scheme of things, what you really need to think about is, do you go through that 14-degree change in that radiant pipe segment? What I mean is that in this amount of tile space, do you go from 0 to plus 14? If you do, adding insulated tiles or pipelines in this situation would help. But if you don't, and you are less than that 14 degrees, you're probably just better off with the radiant pipe, because it's more stable in terms of average temperature. Right, so it really depends. Like if you're trying to cool something that's really hot, having one segment like this is probably better. That way you could just stack on the cold energy on that tile, and then it could emanate from that tile. But then that usually requires you to not have a gas or liquid. It needs to be a solid tile. Would reversing the flow be more cooling as the colder air gets cooled by the colder part of the heatsink? So that could be... That's interesting. I think it doesn't matter in this case, just because of the mass difference. So pipeline here, this is 1 kg. This is 10 kg. And we only have 4 pipes coming in, but then this is still more than double. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, the mass of the liquid inside is 10 times more than the pipeline segment. So in this case, it doesn't really matter. Right? But yeah, a lot of the times, though, the counterflow usually isn't the same liquid pipe. Normally, if you do a counterflow, it would be something like this. Kind of. And then you would have to, like, bridge in, bridge out to continue the pattern. Wait. Some weird? Some weird. I don't know. Counterflow versus regular flow. Yeah. I see you guys over there. My cat hated me because as a 4-year-old, I thought she was having fun when I threw her up on a blanket. Oh, wow, yeah. Kids do the darndest things. Oh, no, I didn't oh, no. Or the next person that runs this will clean it up. Alright, and then we gotta do this. Alright, so we gotta seal that. When they do that, I need to make sure we sweep igneous. That's gonna happen once that happens. Alright, so a little bit of salt water. No gas is gonna interrupt it. I'm gonna wait for the vacuum. We will sweep this, and then this is gonna have to be water. Alright, we're gonna pay attention to this guy. Because once we get to sweep, we need to cancel the job. Nice. Alright. And we're good. Stop running, man. We got it. The things we do just to have a clean box. Alright, same thing that's going to happen here. We're going to deconstruct this tile so that we can remove the ladders later. The things we do for a clean box. Alright, so we're not going to go in yet just because I need to wait for the vacuum. Waiting for this as well. Alright, so once we cool this down, this is going to be our water source. So I need to get some insulated pipes here. And then that's going to be how we feed in the water. So typically, this makes the most sense. Ooh. Going around might make more sense, to be honest. That's what? Oh, heck, I can't do it. Wait, what? Dr. Scandalous, you good? Something happened, man? I think we got to do it like this. That would probably be fine. I could also, like, radiant pipe. Should be okay. The things we do to keep a clean box. Oh, I see you. Yeah, man, dude. OCD is real sometimes. Here. We want a 2-space gap. So that means we'll need this to be able to reach everything. Water going over the heavy plate could keep the steam room from leaking out. Oh, so what we're going to do, the heat from the steam room, is this is going to be a vacuum, and then we're going to put a liquid here. It's probably going to be water, because we're never going to go below 0. And then by doing that, what we're going to try to do is effectively make it so that there's no heat transfer to the joint plates. Does it make a difference if the gas goes left to right? For me, this is just, I decided the pipeline for the gases first, and then we did the radiant afterwards. I could have flipped the aqua tuner so that the radiant pipe would have went this way first, but I decided this made more sense. Does it make a difference? It shouldn't, realistically, just because technically what we're going to be doing is buffer cooling, What I mean when I say that is that this room has 48 tons of water. There is never a world where 1 kilogram will be able to influence this by that much. So effectively, the gases are going to get body slammed. So it's effectively like, imagine the smallest person in the world having to go up against the biggest person in the world, and their names are not David and Goliath. Their names are not David and Goliath. So we know what the outcome is, right? The big guy's gonna body slam the small dude, and he's gonna get destroyed. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But that's effectively what would happen, right? Because it's a small entity going up against a big entity, and it's the temperature difference is going to be how we're going to maintain the temperature. So we're going to have to preemptively have this run for a while to cool and set the temperature before we could really do anything. Rey Mysterio? Dude, you can't. Dude, I've always loved Rey Mysterio, dude. He was top tier wrestler in my book. I've always loved the flying moves he does. He's always spinning around. High flyer, dude. Loved Rey Mysterio, man. He was the man. The 619. Oh, man. Rey Mysterio, man. Counterflow is better, but you have a buffer room, so... But the buffer has the same cooling effect. Yeah, the counterflow makes more sense. But yeah, in this case, we're perfectly fine. We don't need to think about that. It's effectively we're overkilling the design to make it so that we don't have to think about it. I actually kind of like that, though, to be honest. Alright, so this vacuum is milligrams. Okay, so we're going to trim the top. We got to sweep the room. And then we know that this is going to be the powers that we got to set up. If you're cooling a liquid with liquid or gas with gas, then counterflowing is a bit more efficient. But when it comes to liquid with gas, liquid wins. Yep. And it's the mass difference. So because of that, the aqua tuner is always going to be better than the thermal regulator. Feels bad, man. That mass difference is too strong. Alright, so we're hoping this doesn't break later. We're going to mine the top. And then it's likely we'll have tiles here, right? So this becomes my room. So we go 96, it's here. Door, 2 tile lit. Or we add a couple of tiles here and there. I think it's fine for the offset setup. So it's going to look like this. Come all the way down. And then it's going to be like this. And then we'll have to trim this down. And as you see of liquid squashes gases too for realistic coolants. That's true. Gases get what? As much as 2.4 with hydrogen. And then after that, it's like nothing. Water's at 4. Water's effectively double the best gas. That's kind of wild, man, to think about. Where are you getting your plastic from? I have a small plastic factory over here. And these guys, they came from this machine. So we did the critter flux already. And this allows us to morph the critters at will. So we did 1 Pokeshell, 1 Hatch. I did 1 Puff. And then I did 1 Paku. And then we did the Draco. And then we scanned the Draco twice. And we got some plastic. So we only need a little bit to get the steam turbine ready. So we don't really, you know, need to have a full-on system to generate plastic. No morbs through flux. I didn't consider that. I should have. But I didn't do it. Not sure about conveyor rails, though. I think they ship 10 kgs of solid. So I think flow direction matters if you're cooling them with liquid. Technically, conveyor rails have the best heat transfer directly inside of a tile. You would never cool anything in a rail down with liquids, technically. The exception with that would be the steam turbine room. That's always a gas, but technically the most effective is always going to be having a rail inside of a tile. Technically speaking, I think a steel mechanized airlock is actually really effective just because of the mass per tile relative to the mass of the metal tile at 100. Right, this is 400, 2x1. Use steel for that, it's pretty conductive. But technically, having the rail inside of any solid block is going to be the best heat transfer based off of the formula. Not so much anything with the stats in the game, just the heat calculation formula that they have. It makes it so much more effective. I believe it's a 16 times factor that's present in the formula that's not in any of the other formulas for heat transfer. So technically, conveyor rail should always be inside like a metal tower or something. Technically, ice, that's what I do. I freeze water on top of the rail to make a cold box freezer for my food. And that chills food from positive 90 to like negative 60 in a couple seconds. It's pretty good. And the door tile shares 2 tiles to lose heat from. Oh, didn't know that. Thanks. Yeah, it's a minor thing that you wouldn't really look at. The only reason why I know that is because I made a weird steam turbine design that, you know, you want to use the steam turbine to heat delete and then have to do the research for that. So it's like, oh man. And then you dive into all the formulaic stuff, and that's when you make the realization. Is your fridge build on YouTube? It is. I have about 2 to 3 fridge builds. It's a icebox freezer design. But yeah, it's on YouTube. You could follow that if you want as well. That would be actually the exact design I think I use. I think that's the exact design I use. So that's pretty good. Alright, here to here is 96. That is going to be my room. Sadly, we're going to have this weird setup. So I'm going to justify that by putting the large statue. Seems legit. And then we're going to have to wait for the dupes to sweep. Do the other stuff we need to speed this up. I should build the tiles in between. Just so that I can mine everything out all at once. Still vacuuming, man. MCGs though. We're getting there. Still missing 3 seeds. Alright, so there's a couple things we're missing here. We gotta get the water. I gotta get a water sieve, which we'll set up right here. And then we'll likely want to have this as priorities. Push this up to 7. So water sieve, this converts to water. We'll be able to feed the electrolyzers that way. This is a closed loop. Put another gas pump in, or mini pumps. No, it's gonna be fine. We'll get there, we'll get there. If I had everything else ready, like I still gotta build some stuff out still. These pipes, I gotta make a water sieve, water storage for this. We're gonna give it time. Alright, so that's about ready. Let's mop this up. So this is gonna be our water source. Oh, that reminds me. Isn't it here? We had a cold water. Yeah, there it is. I need to tap this. I need to tap this, man. I forgot about this. I need to tap this geyser. This is cold water. This is going to be amazing. Okay, so there's slime here, but no actual slime lung. Okay, so we do this. Cancel that tile. So we're going to want to mine this open. No diseases on that slime. Let's go. And then we'll have this somewhat open. There's no germs below us as well. So I could actually make infinite spill right here. That's actually really nice. That's really nice. Alright, we'll have them do that passively. So this is at 1,000. This is almost done. Alright, so let's get rid of the ladders. Alright, so we are going to get a reservoir here. This is going to hold the clean water. So it's going to look like this. And then this is going to come out from here. And then that's going to be the sieve. Right? So it's going to look like that. Oh, that means I don't have a tank to hold the water. Oh, that sucks. I guess we could put it above. Wouldn't be bad. What? There we go. 1, 2, 3. It goes like this. 1, 2, 3. So there's a 2 here, and then that should come in from here. We'll go in like that. That way there's an order of which one empties out first. Gotta get this here, gotta flip it. And then we'll likely need a deodorizer here. Right? There's some right there, but we're probably gonna... Actually, no. We'll have those already. We'll leave that there for now. Alright. So once this gets done... This should be ready. Yeah, this is gonna be ready. 30 seconds. Ooh! Do I want to get this guy? No, I gotta do this for the achievement. Yeah. I gotta do that for achievement. Clothing. I forgot there was a achievement for this. Right here. And nowhere to go. Have 8 duplicates wear non-default clothing simultaneously. Alright, so that's gonna be these outfits. Ace Cal gets a snazzy suit. We have Addo with the warm sweater. And then we have Bonnie with the cool vest. Let's go. Bop it, flip it, press it. Yo, man. I don't remember how long ago that was that I remember seeing that in the commercials, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I've never had one of those. It's called a Bop It, right? You know what I really wanted as a kid that I thought was super fun, but my parents would never want to buy it for me, and I could see why. Y'all remember the Sock'em Boppers? Yo, man. I've wanted that as a kid for the longest time. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, man, but the Sock'em Boppers, that stuff was legendary. More fun than a pillow fight. Yeah, Searoy knows, man. They know. I'm not alone, boys. Dude, I've never gotten that. And I would see the commercials, the kids are doing cartwheels and shit, and I'm just like, yo, man, that looks so fun, dude. Like, can we get that? And the parents are like, nah, man, you're gonna start fighting, you're gonna start punching people. We don't want that. I'm like, what? Oh, dude. And I was like, man, this sucks. What the hell is this, man? But I never got those, man. They looked like it was so fun. They looked like it was so fun, man. You guys ever got those when you guys were little? Was it actually as fun as the commercials, man? Because I feel like I missed out. I really don't know if I did, but I gotta ask you guys, man. Have you seen the Cyanide and Happiness version of Bob? I haven't. I haven't actually, Zero Dragon. Yo, man, post that on the Discord. The memes channel, if it's a meme. Alright, this is the self-vacuum, so we're done. So effectively, the vacuum is broken, we're ready, we just gotta go inside. Nothing is as fun as the commercials. Alright. I believe that, man, I believe that. Nothing's more fun than the commercials. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. Until one of them popped and someone got bopped for real. Oof. Be like that sometimes. Be like that sometimes. Parents were awesome. It was the way my sister and I settled squabbles back in the day. Dude, your parents were probably betting money on the kids. I got my money on my daughter. No, man, I got my money on my son. They're freaking gonna be like sports betting, man, with the kids and the Sock'em Boppers. I can see that happening, man. Alright, so we got this done. We do this. And technically we do cancel straight through. Whoa, I'm looping? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. And then we have clean water here. Nice. Alright, so we hold the water. That way, if we run out of water, we have, you know, a buffer tank. Yo, man, dude, that's effectively Fight Club. Dude. Is it bad if they could make... Dude, can you make a movie with kids and it's Fight Club with Sock'em Boppers? It's probably something they considered in Axed, I would imagine. Oh man, I'm just imagining that though. Can you imagine to do something like that, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't get the 6th generator here. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I have to reconsider the build then. Alright, we do this. Oh, that's interesting. I did not consider that at all. So that's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it probably doesn't matter. Nah, I'll still redo it though. We'll just do 5 instead of the full 6. Notifier on the rightmost. I need to get the hammer. Where is that? Yeah, I gotta get the hammer notifier then. Just for that reason. Gotta get one of those boys. Alright, we will do this design. It's not efficient, but I think it's fine. It's not efficient, but I think it's okay. Yeah, we'll do that. And then this room is 100 tiles. We know that this is going to be the power control station. Alright, so that means I'm 4 tiles short. And it sucks, but we gotta have to do that. I could just move in the doors, right? You know what? We will move in the doors. No, I built everything already. Alright, we'll put the power control station on the back. We do have 2 tiles here. The things we do, man. Alright, this is good. Alright, just in case this breaks. 1x speed. We gotta go here, priority 9. Wait, no. Priority 5, both ways. This is priority 9, this is good. Alright. All we gotta do is get, let's see. We could probably get 4 bottles of water in here. I probably want 4 bottles, yeah. And then I probably need to mine this. It's time to open up the water pool to get some more water down here. I gotta imagine some 200 level video production class that's done that for a grade at some point. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've seen some of the stuff that people do for like, just like a grad school project, like you name it, man. It's just like a random project they gotta do for school and whatnot and all that stuff. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've seen some really cool stuff. I don't know you guys ever remember. Have you guys ever seen that like Dragon Ball Z parody? But it wasn't Dragon Ball, it was Super Mario Brothers. Have you guys ever seen that on the YouTubes? It's very old. I don't think the guy that does it anymore. And that was around the same time the legendary Monty Oom did the Final Fantasy. Basically, they took the turn-based attacks and characters and made it into a full-on fight. Like it was Dragon Ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, flash, boom, clash, boom, sword fist, boom, gunshots. Right? And all that crazy stuff. That was a long time ago, right? And there was a guy that did the same thing but Super Mario. So they took the Super Mario, like, the 8-bit 2D sprites. And they would fight. And apparently, the guy that did this, it started off as a animation class final. And then afterwards, he uploaded to YouTube. It actually gained some traction. And then now that's what he does. Now, the thing is that he stopped doing it, but he released an entire series of it, and it was amazing, man. I remember watching that when I was young. You guys still probably look that up right now. Hey, Alicia, coming in with the 17 months on the Prime. Can't stay. Just wanted to shoot you some bezel bucks. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. And I'll leave you with this mango strawberry soda. I'm not going to lie. I hate strawberry flavor in any soda. I feel like they never do it right. And as a result, I actually don't like strawberry soda. And it's purely because I haven't had a good one. I had strawberry lemonade. I've had straight up strawberries. And it's like, While it's good, it's man, it could be better. I would say that I'm not a big fan of the flavor though. I would have to say. But Alicia, I see you over there. Thank you for the 17 months. Hope you enjoy your mango strawberry. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. But yo, hope you have a great 24. Goombas dancing in the elevator movie was magic. Yo, I haven't seen that, man. I haven't seen that. I like the DBZ parody when they just twist the Kakarot's name to silly names. Dude, did you know his name is based off of vegetables? The ultimate meme, dude. Did you guys know that? His name was based off of a vegetable? Want awards for the writing. Sounds like Stickman versus Crater. Dude, it kind of is. It kind of does remind me of the Stickman, Counter-Strike, Stickman fights. Mr. Rusty, that we were talking about, the old school Counter-Strike 1.6. And they took those maps and they did stick figure fighting. I remember that. I used to see those as well. I thought that was pretty cool. That's actually in the same category of action, I think, as the Monty stuff and the Mario Z stuff. And yes, if you guys don't know, it's called Super Mario Brothers Z. It's literally Super Mario Brothers with a Z at the end. That's literally all it is. Steve, I hate that you breathe on this tile, man. That's such a bad setup. Alright, can we do this? What's going on, Lumbo? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. What's good, man? I need to do the priming right here, actually. And then this needs to overflow. And then I'll likely want to do this bridge. Whoa. And then... how do I want to do this? This probably doesn't need to be done, but it is nice if we could do it like that. No, the creator draws a stick man and comes to life and fights the creator's mouse. Oh, that's something else. Yeah, I don't remember that. That is something else. This works, and then we have this go off into a... well, the thing with this is that this is 5 generators versus... oh, yeah. I see. Animator versus animation. Yo, post it on the Discord. We gotta check it out later. Geek, what's good? Welcome in. Hello. Oh, I need to remove this as well. That stuff. And then I need to remove that. Oh, he was able to pick it up as it was falling. Oh, that's top tier. I don't know how he did that, but he did that. Oh, he didn't pick it up as it was falling. Alright, we gotta remove that power wire. Okay, so now we gotta do this tile. Alright, so here with this design, there's a couple things about this. I likely need to do 1 line going up top, 3 going to the bottom. That makes a lot of sense. And then I need something to do with the hydrogen. Oh, I didn't do the automation wires yet. Yeah. So we'll pump out the gas. Hydrogen gets filtered. But I think we'll need an infinite pressure tank. That'll likely have to be here. Okay, if that's the case, I should start mining this. We need to start mining everything. Alright, this is sealed. That's good. So I should be able to sweep that tile. Nice. And then we could sweep this. All the items coming out. Then we'll need a bottle emptier, actually. Oh, I didn't need to remove that. I guess we could do the jank design. Can I find water on the ground? 800 grads, nothing. I need power here. Okay. So let's decon this really fast. That's kind of in the way, actually, funny enough. So let's get that decon first. This power wire, alright, that item's coming out. Oh, what? I need to be here? Oh, that's in the way, yo. Oh, that sucks, yo. Can I do this? Man, alright, we just gotta get rid of this real fast. What a pain. Okay, so we'll mine this, do that. We'll have to put infinite hydrogen here, just because it's next to the box. That makes a lot of sense. And then because of that, we do an overflow. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Then from here, we are gonna grab a little bit of power like that, temporarily. We'll run the sweeper. Yep. Take the bin. Alright, construction here, 9 as well. And then we gotta take a small power socket here. That's also gonna be P9. Alright, there we go. Food is fine. Mushrooms are growing. Everything is great. Moving the mushrooms out. Deodorizing. A little bit of CO2 is fine. Okay, so after we do that, we have to take care of this area. So let me try to clear this out real fast. Hopefully the dupes doesn't get stuck on the ledge, and we'll probably have to mine the abyssalite out here anyways. Not really a big deal though. We'll have to trim this. I want to trim that if I can. Oh, and I want to do this then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then you have to start mining from the bottom. Aw, come on. Oh, that all saved lag. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Gotta mine. Gotta mine. Aw, come on, Mad Life. You had that. Alright, got a new seed. Can't be mad. Oh, falls straight down. Okay, so we're at 17. We're gonna need 20 for the achievement. But there's another thing I'm a little bit worried about, and I should really start doing it. Job suitability. I think tomorrow I'm going to attempt liquid oxygen. Liquid hydrogen. Ooh! That's always a fun time, man. Hopefully you have a lot of ceramic. If you don't know why I'm saying that, oh man, you're gonna be in for a fun time. That's all I can say, man. That's all I can say. We're taking Max. Max is hanging out with us, man. Liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen is always a fun time. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Power, cancel. This is gonna be sweep only minerals. And then we'll sweep this and that. Let's go, buddy. Alright, so then that overloaded. Oh, that's because this was on. That was not supposed to be on. Alright, so good thing this wire didn't take damage. Alright, we're good now. Good. So now in this room, we just need water here. Yeah. First time attempting, usually abandoned before. I see. Ceramic is key for liquid production. It's gonna be, yeah, man, it's gonna be a pain. I hate to say that. It's gonna be a pain. I gotta get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of the power. Yep, and then we need a bottle of water. There's no easy way to get it though, that's the problem. Yeah, we're just gonna have to put a bottle empty here. I want to just move a bottle of water inside if possible. Actually... Could I set up, Let's look at the liquids. Oh, we have brine! Oh, dude, it's in a bottle! Dude, that's so good! That's all we gotta do. I just need one bottle, man. Let's go. Alright, we just need one bottle. Just one, just one. Miss Chemical Stairs, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. TJ, welcome in. How was 2024, y'all? Hope y'all are having a good ones. Hope everyone's doing great. I've had space resources and gone. Well, now this is exercise for the reader. I see you, I see you. You got this, Layden. I believe. I believe. Ceramic isn't that hard to get. It's not hard to get, but it's annoying to get if you weren't actually generating any. Because the thing with ceramic is that the way you get it is slow. You get 140 grams per second. That's nothing. So while it's easy to get, it's time consuming. And that's really what it is. If you've been dealing with slime biomes and deodorizing, you'd have a decent amount. But before you get to that, or if you don't have a slime biome, it sucks. It really does. Alright. Let's empty this. I am going to deny him access. He empties the water, and now you can leave. Alright, that's going to be the play. Now, we're going to build a turbine. What? Why can't I build a turbine? I have the copper. Wait a minute. 50 plastic? I have 200 right there. Wait. What? No. Did Alicia resub and dip? Yeah, she said she had to go. But yeah, Alicia stopped by, said what's up. I gotta find out where the copper is. Oh, it just magically dropped down from 800 to 300. Okay, that's why. We just didn't have enough. Alright, boys, we gotta make a little bit more. And then we'll just make it. Critter trap ladders. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna leave that broken. And that's overheated. Same thing. Nice. Alright, should be good. Oh, they're mining this. Nice. Alright. Calories are going down. That's kind of what we want because we haven't been doing anything with the hatches here. Just because I don't want the food to rot. We have way too many. There's 9 hatches here. Yo, that's not right. One of them's got to go. Alright, man. We're going to put the hatches back. Eight. Oh, man. Alright, we put one critter at a time so we don't go through too much food. Oh, man. That's going to be so much food they're going to go through. Alright, so we need to sweep this. We could finally start setting up the room. I'm going to connect this because it's likely we're just going to have this be a tunnel. So we'll likely, you know. Oh, you know what's smart? Airflow tiles here. Actually, that doesn't make sense because that's going to be a Dreckle Ranch. We don't know if that's going to be needed. This being a walking path's fine. So that means, let's start thinking. It's normally a wall, right? And then we're going to have this design. Typically after that, it's going to be farm tiles. Right? And then after that, it's here. And then that's usually like that. And then that typically means we get this setup. And then fort, that lines up to the top. We run that, which means we get this. Oh. Yeah, that means we do that, which is fine. Then this means we get a tile here. Tile here. This ends up being a ladder. That usually means I'll probably get this. And then there's a door here. This should be fine. We'll have to see after we do this. But this will be the start. Have you ever had the subtle difference between adult Drecko, baby Drecklet pathing difference that let you use drip blocks to sort them? Yes. There is one thing that's actually kind of funny. You cannot have So babies can't jump. So it's not something for specifically Drekos. It's every critter that can jump. So Pakus won't be able to do this because Pakus don't have legs. But any critter that can jump, they cannot jump as a baby. So you could actually make a natural separator by having a level that's only accessible via jumping. Now, that being said, how do you do that? Funny enough, Drekos are afraid of water, and I'll show you right now how that works. But you could technically try to make a design so that you could only reach it by jumping. Walking on the outside walls won't do anything for you, right? And by having it like that, only the adults are able to get out. But yeah, it's purely just jumping, right? It's nothing like... I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that, but it's like, it's just jumping ability, right? I think it is. Come on, man. Pakus don't have legs. They have fins. Sounds like something slightly different. Okay, that might be something different than you were talking about. But you could try that. That does do the same thing, though, that you described. It's not pathing related, more so that it's just the ability to do an action that the other can't. Oh, someone's gonna jump here and get stuck, man. I know it, because there's igneous on the ledge. Oh yeah, dude, I'm just gonna jump over, use this as supply, and just build it. And then I'm stuck here. Dude, I see it happening. Oh, okay. You get teleported back here instead of to the front. That's good. Adult Drekos could move like knights through a waterlock, but babies can't. So a knight is the L shape, right? So you're talking 2 down, 3 to the right. I believe babies could do that too, if it's coming in from this side. Because they could go from here to here to here. That's technically 2-tile movement. And the Drekos technically only check for that. Now the thing is that I think if you make this water 1,000, they can't do that. Oh, drip blocks. Drip blocks, it depends on how you do it. It depends how you do it. You want to see something funny? I'll make a menagerie right now and then show you how that works. Yeah. Menagerie design. Simple menagerie. And then that goes down to the bottom. Technically, I don't need a bottle emptier. I just need any liquid. So I'll just pick up the salt water from here. Move that to this tile. Alright, so that's going to be something. Remind me, Laden Swallow. Remind me in a second. The movement with some of the critters are kind of weird. That's all I want to show. The movements is kind of weird. That's the only thing I want to showcase. Alright, waiting for this to be finished. We have the steam turbine. It's time, boys. Ah, yes, it's finally time. Alright, almost ready. Ports back in, power's on the heavy watt line, the battery's here. This is going to be 9555. That's going to be clean. We run the automation like that. Alright. So, you know what I'm going to do, actually? We're going to do that. I keep moving this door, man. And this ends up being a transformer. I just realized that's actually really nice for us. This ends up being a transformer. That's actually kind of nice. So we do it like that. Here, here, and we get rid of this. It's not ready, it's not ready. It's so close. Oh, unfocused. You gotta be strong, man. That's tough. Yeah, man. The bad JOB is tough. Having a bad boss, it's one of the worst things you could deal with, man. Not gonna lie. Because it's never gonna be a good time. Hope it's faster, though. Sooner than later. Mr. Unfocused. For the changes to occur. So that works. And then we'll get the transformer like so. And then this is going to be how we power the Aqua Tuner. But we're going to do some jank designs with this. So this goes in here. This looks weird, but this is a bridge, the joint plate, so there's no connection here. Oh. Oh, dude, yeah, it's the new year. It's tax season. Technically, yeah. Oh, man. I wonder how many BS stories Unfocused is gonna hear. Dude, my dog ate my social security card and I forgot the numbers. What? Yeah, man, it happened. What do you mean? How does that happen? I could actually have this as airflow. That's actually no problem, so I will do that. And then once this gets built, I'll get a room size indicator, and I'll see if this is correct or wrong. I need to see room size to fulfill stable requirement, but I need to build that door first. So let's get this to max priority. BBQ. Oh, we got meat. Oh, yeah, it's coming from here. Calories are going up again. All right, room size 96. Perfect. That's a stable. All right, so that means we got to do this, that, and then this ladder is gone. So that means I probably want to do that. So we'll do it like this for now. That way we still have access to the ladder on the side. And we're still sweeping the room. My cat ate my homework. Looks like 96. Oh, man, that's a lot, dude. I'm working on a program. Oh, it looks like 96. Oh, I thought that was someone else. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is 96. This is 96. I'm working on the program and tax preparers use. Oh, man. Be like that sometimes, man. You gotta hate those kind of people. Oh, man. That's tough, Unfocused. That's tough, man. You gotta deal with this until April, dude. Oh, man. I have faith, man. You can pull it off. You can do it. Still, though, that's not a good time. We gotta build that. Might as well build this. This is good, so we can lock the door. And I think this means we could get rid of this now. Whether the Romans or Greeks that took pride in paying taxes, kind of like public service, I'm not actually sure. But it's like times are different back then, man. You already put in the transfer, got some traction. Hopefully I only have to be in this few more days. Yeah, man. I'm gonna call up the manager. Yo, man, I got a guy. His name is Unfocused, man. We need him over here. We need you to hurry up, man. Make that transfer happen. Gotta let him know. Yo, man, we need this guy. Oh, dude. This guy, man. Hey, dude, you did this to yourself. You really did. I can't save you from that. And he's a puff, dude. See, look at that, dude. This guy. What was he doing? How did he even get caught in there, man? These puffs. Take the muckroot. Alright, so this is gonna be an empty job. Dude, puffs are not the business, man. Real talk. Puffs are not the business. I can clean this out too, I guess. Technically, that should be oil, but this does work. And we have a lot of coal. Let's make 25 of this, 25 of that, just because we can. Alright, so this is going to be a critter trap. Let's move the Pokeshell into here. We're not going to turn on the wrangle, though. Don't count eggs, only critters. Green above 0 when it leaves red. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we'll move the Draco. These guys aren't going to do anything, so we'll just move them in. Oh, I don't have a baby, though. Aw, man. I have a regular Draco. I don't know if that really matters, then. If I don't have the baby. No, you do. I'm not regenerating their scales. I just needed it one time for the turbine, and then we're going to put them in a proper ranch. So it's like, yeah, they do. You're right. You're not wrong. They do need the H2. It's just that we don't need that situation at the moment. All right, that could be a regular tile then. Make that look a little bit nice. This is warm, so this is prime for the ice tiles right here. Mesh doors on the farm though. Oh, the mesh farms threw you off? Yeah. It was just because I need the Dracos to be able to climb up. So I need the dupes to be able to path left and right occasionally. So having a door there is like ideal. Let's make this for P-Dirt. Because they're not sweeping that, man. They're not sweeping the dirts. Gotta do it. Okay, everything seems fine. Move them, boys. Let's go. Nice. So, this is a menagerie. And they get stuck. It's the weirdest thing, man. This is the menagerie. So this is the easiest way to stack all your critters in one spot by putting them in this room. And then the door pushes them down. Since this room is open here, this is an infinite space room, 5,000 tiles. Not infinite space, but it's like, it's your entire map. And he's not moving like the knight. I don't know, it's weird. How the Draco movement works, it's seemingly not consistent. Because some builds are able to do that sneak around, some builds they can't. And while it should be tied to the mass on the water, it apparently is not. So it's like, you could do this, adults, babies, it's a little bit weird. If you put one tile above and left of the drip, like that. Yeah, I could see that happening, yeah. That's actually why I like this design. You can't break out of this. Even puffs. That's the funny thing. I'll move a puff in here. He can't fly out of that. It's the funniest thing, man. This one drop of salt water, man, scares everybody. The door is open, but no one wants to leave. Yeah, this is a farm. This is a farm. This is gonna be a ranch. My bad. My bad. Pipsqueaks are the same as Drecos. I've done it before. I have a video on this design. And I use this for the tree on the Experiment 52B setup. You know that tree that you have to feed? You put an auto sweeper in here, so when a critter passes, it just sweeps the meat to the tree. And then since they're never going to cramp, they'll always just give you an egg wild. Look at this guy. He's stuck too. Saltwater, dude. The almighty. Learn this one trick that critters hate. Yo, man, it's that easy. It's that easy. All right, so we're about done. Okay, so let's turn on the spawn boys. Almost time. So we're gonna need this because we need to kick on the power. This is ready. We have some bad gases. There is power here. We need to kick on the power. I need to seal this up. There's a way down, so I'm not really stuck. I need to crack this open so we can go around the side. I want to mine that if I can. This is going to be how we jumpstart the system, because we can't use coal, right? Because otherwise that brig's super sustainable. And then we're going to run this to power the 8Q. Oh, we don't have the gas line out yet. I got to do something with that too. I probably have to mine this open, realistically. So we'll do that now. Able Skewer, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? What's good? What's good? I wish there were more uses for chlorine, like a chem lab that makes detergent from chlorine and brine or something similar. Able Skewer, yeah, I feel you with that, man. There's a lot of things that fall into that category. Like outside of certain things, you can't really do too much with certain elements. Sulfur is one of them. You could only use sulfur for feeding the Sweetles and ranches. Chlorine, you could only use it to disinfect, not really do anything else. I guess you could argue bleach stone, but that's kind of like a weird argument. Oh, dude, all of the water went this side. That's not cool. We're gonna have to add more water on this side. All good. How are you? Just trying to just embrace the new year. I don't know, man. I've been saying this already, but that was a lot earlier in the stream. I had some good things happen to me, and I had some weird things happen to me. They got me kind of scared, but nothing bad came out of it. So Mamba broke out today. He broke out of the house. He took out 5 pigeons and 2 hawks. He was fighting, dude. He got hands. And then another stray cat came, and he showed him who owns the territory. Mamba caught that guy in a choke slam. That shit was, yo, man. He did the off balance push while the other cat was trying to jump, and yo, man, body slammed that guy straight to the ground. Oh, is it fake story time, guys? Guys, let me tell you a story. I need to think about which story I want to tell though. It's fake story time, man. It's one of the rare fake story times. I see you over there, Yeetus. How are you? Welcome in. Let's see, what's a good story? Alright. So guys, when I was young, I used to work at a store called Lollicup. You guys know what that is? Any Lollicup drinkers in chat? So that's for the uninitiated. That's a boba shop, right? So what had happened was that I was you know, I was in high school. I was working part-time job, had to make some money, and yo, man, it was crazy. So I was working there. I didn't want to work there, but my homies were working there. So I was like, hey, man, I work with the homies. It'd be a cool time. We get to hang out, right? Serve some drinks, whatever. So what would happen was that there would be shifts where both of us are working and the bosses are gone, right? It's late night. They're going to go home, whatever. So our homies would come by and we would hang out. So one time, the homie brought a pack of cards and we were gambling and we were just playing poker, right? One of the homies, he wasn't the one that worked there. He, whatchamacallit? He bet the farm. He's the equivalent of betting the farm. He didn't bet the farm. He doesn't have a farm, right? But he put down a lot of money. And what had happened was that he lost. So immediately after he loses, he didn't want to pay up, so he runs out of the store, right? So, we're like, yo, what's he doing, right? So we go after him. He's outside, and they were like, yo, man, you gotta pay up. He's like, nah, man. And then he's hanging on a tree branch from one of the public trees. Now, mind you, my homeboy is not big by any means, but he does play football, so he has a little bit of mass on him. And the tree branch looks sturdy, so he's just hanging both arms. That shit snaps and there's a cop nearby. And yo, we just walked back in the store. Yo, man, he tried to pay without. He tried to get a drink without paying, so we just tried to talk to him, and we left his ass alone because he owed us money. And we don't know what happened, but he had to talk to the cop. Somehow, some way, there was a traffic accident, and that same cop had to go say what's up. But then he told the homeboy this post up and not really do much. What had happened was that some girl got into a traffic accident, and then somehow 2 months later they ended up together. It was the craziest thing, man. This is actually a real story. So his dumbass broke a tree branch from a public tree. Cop was like, yo, man, what are you doing, man? You gotta stop loitering and messing around. Girl gets fender bender, and then cop has to be there. And then for some reason he's talking to her, and then somehow they end up together, man. Boyfriend, girlfriend. He's they're hanging out together. We get to meet her. It was crazy, man. He still owes us money, though. That's the messed up part. He still owes us money. I can't believe it, man. He owes each of us a Big Mac combo, dude. I'm not even kidding. Each of us. So there was 3 of us, so that's 3 Big Mac combos, man. He's still in debt. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, hopefully y'all enjoy that story. The story about how my homeboy got a girlfriend by just hanging out with the cops. He wasn't hanging out, he was in trouble. Let it be like that sometimes. Expected better. Oh, feels bad. That's a bad story. Alright, so let's talk about the Mamba story. So Mamba, man, he broke out today, man. There was a hawk coming down to the backyard to scoop down on some of the pigeons. And yo, man, Mamba caught this guy. He was camping out. He was under my car, dude. And then once the hawk came down, he was behind the hawk. And just like that, man, the hawk got knocked out. He took him. Somehow the pigeon got freed. And then once the pigeon started running away, Mamba jumped on the pigeon instead. Now there's 2 injured birds on the ground, man. I don't know what's going on. And then I was like, Mamba, you gotta come back inside. You gotta stop causing trouble, man. And then he did. He went back inside. Being like that sometimes, though. I just realized this power line doesn't actually power the actual system. It powers the aqua tuner, nothing else. Let's get this in. And let's get the construction to a priority. We need this now so we can jumpstart the system. We're gonna have to run the wheel. This is unfortunate, but I think we have to do this. Chlorine's great for Drecos. Bleachstone, Salt Vines, Infinite Sand, Squeaky Puff Ranching is just stupid. Never figured it out. Pups are just a pain. I'm gonna be real, man. Pups are not worth it. Pups ain't it, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pups ain't it. Taste of blood is not for all kitties, yo, man. But the kitties, man, they do it on instinct. They see the bird, they must catch. Did Puffs improve with starvation breathe? I am not sure, because I don't really... I'm gonna be real, man. I don't ranch Puffs. I don't know enough about the Puffs to talk about it, man. I'm just not a fan of them. Just put them in the reservoir and let them be. That does work, man. That's what you like to call the symbiotic relationships. Symbiotic relationships. Alright, so we have this. They're going to run the wheel. This should be fine. Right, and that's going to power the aqua tuner. We shouldn't have anyone here anymore. Right? So we're going to not run this. Because I shouldn't be making anything on this side anyways. That way they should be able to run on these wheels. Yeah. Alright, this is somewhat ready. Let's mop up the top. Hook up a filter. This is the filter. Oh, I need to prime this. I need to push this down to 1. And then we need the infinite pressure setup. Yeah. Alright, so that's going to be this, that. This is actually kind of important. Let's prioritize this. Alright, so what is this doing? Water's not even here yet. This is gonna do the water sieve. I don't want to pump the bottom. Wait. Yeah, there's no point of this yet, right? Hold up. Wait a second. How do I want to do this? No, this is fine, yeah. So I need to charge up a battery. We'll do it right here. And then that's going to be how this turns on for a second. Pressure in the room is at 1,000. It's mostly oxygen, so it's not that bad. Alright, so then now we got to do this as well. Alright, we got to do this, make the infinite pressure design. It's likely going to be 4 tile setup. And then it's going to be liquid lock. Something like that. Comes through, and then we have a lip. Yeah, very straightforward. Isn't it easier without hooking up? Oh, this went in? Oh, that was not supposed to pump out? Oh, man. How does this work? We do... How do I remove oxygen from here? I messed up, man. God damn it. I guess this... No. Because it bridges back every time. That's such a pain. That was not supposed to be in yet. Alright, so we'll just remove it out the good old-fashioned way. Yeah, it is easier to prime without hooking up to the gens. You're right. I gotta fix this, though. Alright, we gotta do this. Got that built. Alright, so what we need to do is that. This comes through, we cut this. Everything leaves. Thank you. Alright, cut this, cut that. This goes back to looking like that. This goes through. Nice. Alright. Oh, I do need to keep that, though. We're gonna pump out here till we find hydrogen. Got plumbing? I do. We need to do it like that till we could find hydrogen in this area. Fill it up into the pipelines. Alright, so then on this side, we just remove... Oh! Almost remove the vacuum, dude. That would have been bad. We're gonna need this, that. We're gonna want vents here. Pipeline decon. It's a Puff Princes that get me. How do you keep only one in a ranch without automation? It's weird. A lot of times it's tough, man. Puffs are just a pain. I'll be real. Yeah, we're gonna grab this. Canister filter vacuum? No, we'll be fine. Let's get this in. They could actually start running that. Oh, we're stuck. Oh my god, we're stuck. My tubes are stuck. No, they're gonna pee. Come on, man. Hook him up. Nah, man. Alright, man. Let's go out this way. Wait, where does this hydrogen come from? What the hell? Dude, they were setting me up? I have to open it, though. Otherwise, the dudes are gonna get stuck. Alright, break out, boys. Oxyfern is good when wall planted. It's not bad. The only problem with it is that it tends to cause popped eardrums, you know? That's really the one bad thing with that. Popped eardrums problem with the oxyfurin. You'll randomly get it. This is fine. .gif, I know, right? Alright, so this is going to be... We could just use salt water for that. Probably gonna be brine. But if we have the salt water, I'll do it. Salt water is probably gonna be the best. And I could also start auto-bottling? Wait. Am I getting salt water from anywhere else? Where is this from? Oh, it's grams. Okay, that's nothing then. Let's not use salt water. Let's just use the brine that we had from earlier. Speed that up, have that get fixed, and then we will need to have this be the overflow. And then... How would this work? Oh, wow. Really? Okay. That's the play. That's the play. Wow. I mean, it works. Can't be mad. I mean, it's only 5 gens, so 1 pump is actually good enough here. That's crazy. Yeah, we do that. We do that. Let's put a plastic vent here to vacuum this out. Okay, now we need a little bit of liquid here. We need to vacuum this. This technically could just go on this line. Just like that. Don't have to put it in the wall, just keep it like that. Alright, so I actually want to grab... Technically, there's hydrogen here. That's the crazy thing, right? We could just scoop up this hydrogen. And then I need it to go into this setup. So it needs to go into here. We could technically use the pipelines. I mean, it would work. Right? Because we could do this. And then we have to cut this line. Goes out that way. Does work out. Canister fillers are good for making vacuums, IMO. I'm not a fan with the canister emptiers. And I don't need to vacuum this. This building... Oh, the fillers. They're talking about this. Popping into it. I'm not a fan of it. I hate this building, to be honest. It feels like a worse version of the pitcher pump. It feels like the worst version of the pitcher pump. I hate to say that. The pump rooms are empty? No. I'm not trying to vacuum this. I'm just trying to create enough space so that we could start... Yeah, we have water now. It's ready. Yeah, we need to power this, but then we need hydrogen to really get that to work. And then we're going to run supplementary power almost constantly. This is going to be fun. So we're doing all these steps because I can't do proper power. I have natural gas right here. I have coal everywhere. I have hatch ranches. But because we're doing super sustainable, I actually can't do the power setups. That's the thing that kind of sucks about it. Alright, we need this to hurry up. We got the power here. Technically, we don't want this working. We don't need the pump working. And this could just be to generate hydrogen. Right? Just to generate some H2. Cycle 600 before Hatch Ranch and latest runs for same super sustainable reason. hatch ranchers are king, man. They get you through so many bad situations. Because you always have minerals. Almost always. Not always, sadly. Almost always, you always have minerals. Alright, we're gonna get some H2. Sadly, we will have to vacuum this. Alright, and I also want to cut this part. Alright, so we just need the wires done. Let's sweep this. Okay, so we're going to do that. Alright, we're going to do that cut. That's going to go through, and then that's going to go into here. To here. And then this is going to go straight down. And then it should loop 1 gram at a time. Perfect. So now we get to cut this. This is proper. This is no longer needed. We do that. And then this overflows into here. That's correct. We have the loop now. And then now we could have the H2 set up. So this goes like this. There we go. Feed out that way. Alright, so now we gotta do this. We gotta clean up the room. Even though there's hydrogen there, it's best for us just to remove all that. I'm not gonna grab specifically the H2, it's fine. Unless all the CO2 is gone. Started before the Paku debuff. Oof, dude, the Paku... I wonder how many colonies got wrecked once that update went live. I don't know a lot of people that solely rely on the Paku Ranch as a means for generating calories. But it makes you wonder, man. How much of that got destroyed? Alright, let's pop this. Let's add some water here. We'll probably do salt water if we can. Mines it, yep. Had shovels too, so you're fine. Shovels are unaffected, man. Shovels are so good because of that. They were unaffected by that big change. That's so good. It's insane. Like, you would imagine they would want to patch out the shovels first, you know? It's funny how that wasn't the case. Oh, this is trying to go down to 6 degrees? God damn, we're trying to go down to 24, dude. We might go down to 20. We'll go down to 20. Alright, it's going to take a while for us to cool that down. But we're going to have wheel runners. We'll need a little bit more salt water, though. And then we'll probably do this dig. Oh, I can't. I have to do it like that. And then we'll put a pitcher pump right here. Oh, I have to mine this. Just so that I could build this. These shovels, they always keep scaring me. Feels bad, Ghost Rider. Why a vacuum? So this room is because this is going to be purely hydrogen. So we need to make a way so that once this pump kicks on, it's going to feed the hydrogen generators as a backup. So because of that, I want to make sure this is only hydrogen so I don't have to repair the generators constantly. Dude, we're getting like no salt water, dude. Imagine there'd be a lot more. Alright, we're going to trim this because this is going to be where the hatches are going to get moved from, because this is going to be bedroom space. So we need to make some space for that. I'm willing to trim this to mine this out. We just need to start making some space overall. Running the wheel, running for the power. Oh, these guys are running for the aqua tuner. That's so funny. They're running for the aqua tuner's case. And that's because we're pressurized. Okay. Alright, so now I think we're in a better position, but we need to start moving out the gases. Right? We need to start moving out the gases. I haven't even... what the Paku change was, never relied on them. Yo, Cyberdyne, I see you over there. They made it so that you can't have an infinite amount of critters in a space anymore. Effectively, your Pakus were basically like this, right? You just get a swarm of them hanging out. And they're not going to die. And in the previous version of the game, even though they were like this, they would still give you an egg. Whether they were tame, whether they were wild. So because of that, Pakus were an infinite source of food. So they didn't want to ruin that. Instead, they just bopped a one design. The one tile Paku design, where you would have like a tile set like this. And then like 99 Pakus. And then maybe you have a door set up like this. And then these Pakus get put into here. So then when they become an egg, they flop back in. Right? So like that simple design basically got bopped. It was way too strong for way too much food. I could see how that's justified, but it kind of sucks. I think Psycho 200, 300 before mine gets beds. Oh, I got that in the beginning. Just because I didn't have anything to do and I was trying to explore. And I was waiting for dupes to get like digging skill, Abyssalite mining. So I had time to make beds early on. I got lucky. You can argue that. I think I got lucky with that though. Alright, first things first. We know this is going to be a ranch room. Right? This is 100 tiles, 104. So technically from here to here because of the door. And then we get the ranch space. We get to move the hatches to here. So this is going to be the oxygen where it's going to flow through. We need to start distributing that for the colonists. So we're going to be doing that right now. Oh, plastic. Yo, man, I'm down. Free plastic. Let's get rid of these vents. They're not needed anymore. Let's get rid of the gas lines. Nice. And then with that, I can consider building some new ones coming out, and that's going to be the oxygen. Basically, we got to wait for the water to cool anyways, so we got to do this. I guess we could also do this, because this doesn't need to turn on. We're just going to be powering the aqua tuner right now. Get some more water. Okay, so gas distribution, let's start left side. So we do alternate. Vent, vent, and then on the ones we skip, it's on the other side. So it's going to be like that. And then this goes down to here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's pretty solid. These are going to be separate lines typically, and they'll probably come in from here. I'll probably actually have that distribute up and down as well. And then we have 2 lines that won't be used. That kind of sucks. So I probably will have 1 line go up vertically, or maybe to the side right here. So it's likely to be... This is excessive, but we'll do it this way. And then we're just going to have regular tiles. We get rid of that. And then that's proper spacing, and then we got to move the gases out that way. While we're waiting for that, this comes out all the way. I might have to bop one of them later and have one like go down this way or something. So this is going to be 3 lanes. This is likely to be a thing still. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this likely goes up. We'll have this come in from the right side. That's bottommost. This will come in... This will go up top then. Okay, so that means... Not this floor, but the other one. Okay, so because of how this is going to work, this is going to go this side. Now this one probably goes to the right. Because I'm probably going to have to go through this side soon. Thanks for explaining. I can live with that. For sure, for sure. Dang, dude. Shovel Ranch, SPOM, steel production. Your dupes still poop it in outhouses. Savage. Yo, man. This is going to be food for this guy. He eats the polluted dirt. And then we're going to evolve him to give us shellfish. We'll actually do that. I'm actually down to do that. I'm going to do it here, man. Thug life. Let's go. Let's make a shellfish room. For that to work, technically this should be solid. Well, I say that. To set this up, it's better to have this airflow. And then that's going to be door airflow setup. We're likely going to have this sealed off, right? So We'll do it like this. Yeah, 2 space gap. And then this is going to be a wall. And then this has to be solid space. You could put him in a morpher for 50-50. That's true. That is true. I should probably do that, realistically. I should probably do that. Oh, I need to vacuum this room. And I need to get a liquid lock here. Alright, so we're still cooling. Oh, dude, that's way too much water. Alright, man, that's illegal. Dude, what the hell is this? Alright, so we're gonna delete this tile by building on top of it. This actually works. Alright, and then we decon that. Dude, it's mad illegal, dude. The game's breaking. The logic stopped making sense. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Oh, I missed it. I missed it, boys. Because I was on 3x speed. Alright, so we'll have to do the same thing on this side. Oh, there's plastic there. Oh! Wait, what? Why is there plastic here? Oh, high pressure vent. Oh, yeah. That's plastic, dude. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. That's plastic. Alright, so the CO2 is gone. Breaking the law of physics, man. That's a crazy thing. Not only were they breaking the laws of physics. I've never seen gas hold up a liquid before. Somehow, some way, though, the dupes did it today. Dupes are pretty nice, man. They do some incredible things. Man, you also advanced. I've yet to build my first heavy watt wire, AT or ST. Yo, man, all I gotta say is take your time, have fun with the game. I have over 3,000 hours. If I didn't have the ability to kind of get a little bit ahead, I kind of feel bad that I've been playing for 3,000 hours. I'm just saying, man. I've been playing this game for a while. Come on, Steve, turn around. Oh, come on, Steve. Alright, let's sweep this. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and I don't know why. Your oxygen pipeline interrupted at the doors. Oh, ha. I see you over there. Team DX. Good eye, good eye. Okay, 1x speed. We're gonna mash. Oh, you're not deconning. Dude, baited me, Uglarvisk. Okay. I see you over there. What a guy. Acapella? Yo, man. I low-key think acapella is kind of cool. I remember reading 3 Bodies of Equilibrium to figure out STATs and watching YouTube for slight improvements. Oh, I gotta. Oh, look at that. 93 kilograms. Get the mop, boys. Get the mop. Ah, fake humanoid. Who would you like to claim? We have Bonnie, Ada, Camille, Travado, Steve, and Max. Let me know. Let me know. Alright, man, you're gonna get the oldest one then, if that's the case. So top down, that means you're getting Bonnie. Fake humanoid, welcome in. Does Mamba need to be fed? I would appreciate it if you do feed Mamba, to not feed him yet. If you do want to redeem and we feed him later, that's fine as well. But closer to the end of the stream if possible. Fake dupoid? Hey, do you want me to change that to fake dupoid? We could do that. Just let me know. The mop is pog. We got the mops, boys. Alright, so this is fake humanoid. He needs to look like a fake human. So let's give him what he thinks is normal attire. We're in, boys. Fake humanoid, super comfy. I will wait, for sure, for sure. But yeah, Mamba loves his wet food. If you guys want to feed him, we'll put it on the cams for you guys as well. But that's the redemption right there. Man, no one was redeeming the fake story for the longest time. So I was not really trying to think of new fake stories, man. I need to step up my story game again. Guys, did I ever tell you that one story when I was in college? And my homeboy was rushing a fraternity. Wait, how much is this? This is 5. 5, 1, 2, 6. That's 6. Oh yeah, we still gotta do more. All right, that's 6, 8. All right, that's enough, right? 2, 4. Perfect. Infinite pressure. All right, now we can do this. Did I ever tell you about the time that my homie was rushing a fraternity? So I was. You guys know what's that called, man? When you go to campus before the fall quarter starts, is it orientation? I think there's another word for that, right? There's like a thing you do as a college student where you go to the campus. No, it's not actually school time yet. It's during the summer. And what it is that they will take people that are either they're already admitted or they really want to go to the school. They could come in and live in the dorms, and you're there for a week. Is it indoctrination? Is that what it is? So with that, there's no classes, right? It's literally just if you're taking summer classes, you're there. But, you know, most of the time, they're going to have freshmen-only dorms, and the freshmen, after they graduate, they'll go to the upperclassmen dorms. So that means the freshman dorms are always empty for summertime. So for that, they have the new freshmen coming in. That would be in the new school year coming up. And they would... That's a U.S. thing. Okay, it's a U.S. thing. I don't know. There's a name for that, right? Is it indoctrination? I don't know. Either way, we had that, right? So while I was there... You know, they have the upperclassmen that want to get paid and get a summer job. They do the you know, the admin thing. They're effectively just the upperclassmen that's teaching you the ropes, and you know, you do a lot of that stuff. Now, during that time, you know, you meet people. Is it orientation week? Because I don't know if that's proper. Because isn't orientation the first week of actual school, or like the week before? No, rushing is right before. It's during the first week. Rush week. That's different. This is before campus actually opens up for actual school. Isn't indoctrination for when you join a cult? Man, maybe that's probably why it doesn't sound right. But yeah, so we were there, right? This is not for fraternity. This is for people that want to go to the school. So there's some people that are going to be choosing their majors, some people changing majors. You'll probably pick your classes, but then there's no actual school. You're just getting used to the campus, where everything is, where the parking is, the amenities around. Get to meet some of the other people on the school and all that. So during that time, I met someone, and you know, he was a cool guy. We were hanging out, and the reason why was because we were crip walking, and this guy was actually knows how to crip walk. So I started crip walk, and he gave me props. So then I was like, "You gotta do it for Snoop Dogg." Anyways, so he was cool, right? So we were hanging out. So we did that. So I went home, whatever's. We kept in touch, and then when school started, we were hanging out. So he told me he was gonna rush this fraternity. I was like, I never heard of these guys. So I don't know, I'll check it out, maybe if we hang out, but otherwise I'm not going to do any of that crazy stuff yet. So there's something called a big bro, right, during rushing. And he's effectively the person that's you're assigned to, and they basically teach you about the fraternity, the brotherhood, things like that, and all that good stuff. And that's the big bro, right? So for whatever reason, his big bro was a super bro. And what I mean by that is, you know, he's very He's a fraternity brother. You could tell. I don't know what's a word you could use to really say that. So what had happened was that while we were there, man, we had to go to class. So I was an engineer. He was too. So we had 8 a.m. physics classes. And what had happened was that, you know, it's 8 a.m. man. No one's awake. So we had that large auditorium, and for whatever reason, they were like, "Oh man, freshmen's got to sit at the front of the class." So they're like, "All right, whatever, we got to sit at the front." So whatever reason, man, his big bro was there. I'm like, "Yo, man, it's 8 in the morning. What are you doing here, dude? Wouldn't you just get to like, I got to do it for the fraternity?" I'm like, "Whatever." And I was like, "All right, man." So we sitting up front, we taking notes. It's physics, you know, like this shit is heavy. Like no one's gonna want to think about this. The amount of thinking you do is way too much. So it's, you know. It's a lot of thinking and all that, and he wasn't feeling it. So what had happened was that he's like, "Hey, dude, man, do you need to be here? Like this shit is boring." And then the teacher heard the conversation. He's like, "Excuse me, what you saying about the class?" He's like, "Yo, man, I'm gonna be real with you, teach. This shit is boring." And he's like, "Excuse me, what's your name?" And he's like, "I'm not even in this class." And he starts leaving, and we're like, "Ah, shit, man, this motherfucker making a scene." So he's making a scene, right? He's talking back to the professor. Now, mind you, we in an auditorium, right? This is one of those big rooms, you know, high ceilings and all that. It's only one floor, but it's an angled floor, right? So everyone gets to sit 300 to 400 people classroom. So the lights aren't just flick on lights. This motherfucker walks up to the top, shuts down the lights, and this is the ones that takes like 30 minutes to charge up. Bam, 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 bam. You hear a sound, dude. Like it was shutters. Bam, bam, bam. It was pitch black. It's 8 in the morning, dude. The sun's not out yet. We inside. And he wasn't even class. He made such a big scene, dude. I told the homeboy, "Yo, man, I'm not about to join that fraternity." That shit was way too insane, man. I was like, this can't be real. This kind of looked like, it kind of reminds me of that meme scene where the guy shows up to the class and goes, "What? Who's that?" Rips off his shirt and he got the Superman outfit. It sounded like it was a planned skit, dude. That shit was insane. Uglarvis with the gift sub. Thank you so much. To Hoagie Bear. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Mr. Uglarvis. I see you over there. All right, that was a fake story. None of that was true. I made that up, boys. I gotta step back up the fake story game. It's not strong, man. We gotta get better. Hey, Uglarvisk with another gift sub. I see you over there. To Strumpy, appreciate it, Mr. Uglarvisk. Thank you for the support. Anything I learned with the bottom emptiers was waiting for them to empty and set them to sweep only, so that you come back later, they're properly disabled. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that works too. The only problem is when you forget and you sweep something later. That is smart, though. Are insulated gas pipes necessary post-cooling? Realistically, it depends. So because of how I'm doing this, it's to my advantage. So the area might warm up, and that might warm up the oxygen. But I'm trying to actually have 20-degree oxygen be what leaves the system. And if that leaves the system, I effectively get cooling. So the warm areas should gradually cool down, because the dupes are going to breathe, and then CO2, you know, moves to the bottom, and it's very unconductive. So this way, I get to have a little bit of passive cooling, since it's going to be 20-degree oxygen, and that's going to be closer to the temperate area than the warm or even hot. So that's going to be the goal. So that's why I'm using insulated pipes. So we get plus 20 degrees oxygen here. It's not going to do much, but slowly but surely it's going to incrementally cool down the area. So if I had regular pipes, the warm area would absorb the or the oxygen would absorb the warm temperature from the area, and we would get cooling from this area down. So while you could have that, those are your options, and I just rather have it be insulated. Now, you saying that, you probably are going to suggest replacing this with regular tiles, so it's much faster to build. And that is true. 100%, that is true. Hey, Mr. Uglarvis with another gift sub. Yo, man. Uglarvis, you good? I see you over there. Thanks so much for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Amino Blue, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, though, Mr. Uglarvisk. Thank you for the support. Alright, so this is almost done. We don't really need that, but I kind of want that. Temperature here is going to take some time. 37.49. So that's a 12-degree difference. So we're making progress, although it's 2 degrees at a time. Hopefully by the time we finish building that, it'll be done. And then that means we should start working out on this. Alright, so this is going to be our Dreco box. We are going to need to stabilize this with H2 and CO2. Also, we're going to be needing to get that. Let's also do this in here for the evolution chamber. And then we got to have the critter drop-off refill set up. We also going to need to get the critter sensors. So we're probably going to want this. Let's put the ladder here for easy movement. That's probably going to be plastic later on. Drecos can't walk on ladders, so this is just to improve my duplicates. Why evolve Drecos? Starvation shearing? So, plastic. The glossy baby right here gives us plastic, and this is going to be the easiest way for us to actually get that. So, each time we shear them, it's going to be 150 kilograms, and they regrow in 3 cycles. We actually don't see it because he's not in hydrogen, but it should be 33% per cycle. So effectively, if we have, Drecos breeding in here, this room is always going to be in hydrogen. So they're always going to give me maximum uptime. So we're going to keep I think we're going to do 8 or 16 Drecos in here. And we're going to be shearing them for both reed fiber and the plastic. But yeah, it's starvation shearing. We're going to be doing that, exactly. You got it. Hey, Lavi Joe with a gift sub. I mean, with Uglarvis with a gift sub to Lavi Joe. Uglarvis, man, I see you over there. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I have a question on my playthroughs. The area where I want to enter the oil biome, there's a random spot where there... What was that? I've never heard that sound before. Did you guys hear that? Doo-doo-doo. I have never heard that sound before. Oh, that's coffee? Oh, that was a coffee donation? Yo! How come that didn't get alert? I gotta go to my email, guys. Yo, thank you so much. I don't know who it was, but thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Holy heck. Dude, I don't even know what's going on, man. Professional streamer, by the way. But thank you so much, whoever it was out there. Yeah, it showed it on the left. It showed it on the left. Oh, it was Uglarvisk. Appreciate you, Uglarvisk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you for all the support. Y'all, man, if you guys see Uglarvisk, he has the 9 million gifted sub badge. This guy, man, major supporter of the channel. Thank you, Mr. Uglarvisk. You see that, man? 9 million subs. Jesus Christ. Do you recommend a way to clean the oil? Is there a chlorine room thing? Oh, yes. To answer the question, Dr. Scandalous, do you know how a chlorine tank works? You run the reservoir in a chlorine room, and then the germs just die. That's all you got to do. Now, if you have the DLC, you could use radiation. There's a new mechanic, there's a new overlay. The shine bug and the wheezewort are potentially good sources of radiation, and you could use that to directly kill the zombie spores. Oh, no radiation on classic. Yeah, if you're on classic only, you won't have radiation. So if you're doing that and you want to clean it from the oil, yeah, that's all you got to do. Same thing as you did for pea water. Now, the thing with that is you actually aren't really that worried about it. So zombie spores, it's unique because you could only get zombie spores by breathing it in. So if you have it on the oil, it's kind of harmless, right? There's no way for you to convert oil into a gas. So you can't breathe it. So it's mostly safe, right? Especially if you put it to a generator. I don't think anything's gonna come through. But if you still want to chance it, yeah, all you gotta do is the same chlorine room with the liquid reservoir. Does it survive petrogens? Does it survive becoming petro? Because the thing is that zombie spores doesn't survive on anything outside of CO2. That's the thing. Zombie spores only survive. Oh no, there's a lot of things here. Crude oil, CO2. It does. Oh, it does survive on petroleum. Okay, so it might actually get through, but it's killed by liquids. Wait a second. This makes no sense. Gas, liquid, solid. Wait, hold up. You survive on something at the same time it also bops you. This is a liquid, but it survives on it. But then it's killed by liquids. No, that's kind of jank. Not boiling the petrol. So if you were to oil refine it, it probably passes through. Because it comes out into the petroleum, right? It would. I would imagine it applies. So I would imagine the oil, if you refine with the oil refinery, the germs go through. But then it should die the moment the petroleum gen poops out the water. I would imagine the zombie spores would be on the CO2 then. Right? From the petroleum generator? If that were the case. I'm not sure. But for the most part, it should be safe. If you want to be, you know, extra careful, Dr. Scandalous, just got to do the liquid reservoir strat. You got it. You got it. It's killed by liquids, just not the ones listed above. Okay. You get, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's, yeah, highest priority. That takes it first. 400C kills it. It does if you were to boil it normally, 100%. Even just getting to putting it in a meta refinery loop. So zombie spores don't survive oil refinery? I'm not sure. I feel like it can pass through at a lesser rate. But because you wouldn't have... Wait, so this is survives, right? If I go into slime lung, multiplies. Okay, so this means that zombie spores will never go up if it's not next to a zombie spore plant, which means the germs only go down, right? Because it's going to be able to survive, but it's not going to multiply, right? That's what we're reading. Slime lung multiplies, and then zombie spore survives. So the plant itself is the only way you increase germ count. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't really think about that. So I'm not sure about that, Cyberdyne. I want to say it doesn't, but I'm not certain. Alright, let's start doing some rocketry stuff. We gotta do this. Could you use dilution to kill it? Pass through valves very slowly. Ooh. So here's the thing with that. You could do that, but there is no germ interaction inside pipes or reservoirs. In terms of overgrowth or population. So what I mean when I say that is when you click on a germ, right? And you have a very heavy area. If you go to the germ count, you have something called overpopulated dead per cycle. This doesn't happen in a pipe. That doesn't happen in a pipe. That doesn't happen in a reservoir either. So I'm not sure if the valve works, because you might actually have to dump it out for the germs to actually die, being it as a mass issue. But I'm not 100% sure of that. Because I know that if you move germs into a reservoir, I don't have one of these, the germs never go up or down unless they're adding or removing germs by removing water. So because of that, I'm assuming that's how that works with the valves. But yeah, I've never tested it. So I can't say for certain. But you get the logic, right? How that would be. Because what I used to do was take the polluted water vents. Oh, that reminds me. We opened this. Let's go. Oh, it's still dormant. Okay, I'm not even that mad then. All right. It's time for us to make an infinite spill. All right, let's go, boys. I just delete them by building. Yeah, I do that too. You gotta uproot the zombie spore first, though. That's the first thing you gotta do. Whoa, where do these hashes come from? Oh, they're tame. Yeah, man, they're lost. I believe the shine bug, though. I'm doing a classic playthrough, all achievements run alongside. Oh, did you just start Uglarviz? Yo, man, good luck on Carnivore. Good luck on Carnivore, man. Hopefully that works out. I should have did ice here. I'm thinking about it. That might have been better. But yeah, we got to do the radiant pipes. 2 degrees. It's still taking a long time. I just got Carnivore for the first time using the shovel method. Nice. Shovels are top tier, man. They really are. Like, the amount of work you have to do for the amount of return is unmatched. I don't think that's something that you match in this game. It's just so strong. Dude, yeah, it's just, dude, man, 20 shovels. That's all you need. It's like, you ever watched Pokemon and you saw the Ash catch them? All I need is Pikachu. Same thing, man. I got Pikachu. I'm gonna win every time. That's all we need, man. You just need the right critter type. Had 0 issues getting enough BBQ, yeah. And then it lasts for the whole playthrough. You just gotta get lucky and not get the yellow one. The Delectable actually kind of looks like a Pikachu. That little guy. Alright, so we let them build. This still needs some time to cool. This is working. It just needs to cool this down by a lot. Pockets are good because of the insane reproduction rate. It is. They are good. Not only that, they are one of the few critters that if you incubate, you could hatch the egg the same day. That is wild. If you incubate the Paku egg the moment you get it, it hatches same day. Well, technically, if it starts and ends 600 seconds, same day. Whoa, this is at 9. Okay, one of these has got to go. Oh, they're overfilling the critters. Isn't this at 8? Oh, we need to do auto wrangle surplus, that's why. Yeah, that's fine now. Good, good, good. Okay, so we're waiting for this to cool down, and then that means we're going to be working on the Dreckle Ranch. We got to set this up, which is going to be rail setups. Oh, that's why we got to remove this. Yeah, that's fine. All right. And then how close are we to super sustainable? Wow. We went up from 10% to 15%. We are far from what we need to do. Okay. So waiting for this feels like it's going to take a long, long time. They have the power. Yeah, the steam turbine, man. What a stud. It's helping us out with the power gain. Oh, man. This is taking so long, though. Like, the SPOM room is hotter than the actual radiator itself. It's such a struggle. But yeah, the things we gotta do. Alright, so we'll have algae to survive. I'm not really that worried about it. But we need to make progress still. So the next thing I think we're gonna do is make a suit checkpoint area. Alright, so first things first. I need a suit forge. Let's try to make one of these right here. Let's get the power line. Alright, and we're gonna get oxygen soon, so I need to make a suit area. This makes a lot of sense. Oh, Sanishell and the Morpher. Oh, I never actually finished that either. Yeah, I gotta do both of those. That means I need to get water here. Gotta fill it up. Yeah, he's right here, right? Oh, yeah, he's right here. We already got one, eh, man? Move him out, move him out. Yo, man. Where did this guy come from, dude? He's chilling, man. He's chilling. The hatch, though, he's got to go. And then we'll move... Oh, he's literally going to die today. Aw, man. This Pokeshell living his long life. You know what they should add in this game? They should add in a turtle. And they should make it so that the turtle lives 999 cycles. Dude. They should do that. That'd be so funny. Yo, man, this guy is tanking up the damage, though. He's at 100 out of 100. Still alive. Alright, man, I wanted to watch him pass, but it looks like he's going to tank it out. Yeah, he's really going to tank it out. Wow. He's literally talking to the Grim Reaper right now, man. Hey, man, can I get another 5 minutes? I just want another 5 minutes, man. Can I hit the snooze button? 1 time? 2 times? Never lucky. All right. We'll grab the coal, I guess. Hover over elderly. Ooh. He's dead. He's dead. Dude, what are the chances, man? What are the I look away 1 second to do the printing pod and he dies. Dude, what a scam, dude. What a scam. Alright, man, let's move this guy in here. That was jank, dude. Yo, man, he was waiting us out, dude. He was waiting us out. Oh, we got Paco balloons. Let's go. People are a fan of the fish. Sleeping with the balloons. Save scum to watch the Pokeshell die. Nah, man. We can't do it. We can't do it. We probably could, though. Yeah, I mean, he couldn't do it while we were watching, man. It's like that saying, a watched pot never boils. I think that's the saying, right? A watched pot never boils, man. They don't think it'd be like that, but it do. Alright, so we're just waiting for that. We're gonna do the rest. We're gonna have to vacuum this. So we'll do that. Let's get the high pressure set up. Okay, so this is gonna be okay. I should replace this with airflow, but it's probably okay. We need to pump it out, and then we need to get hydrogen. Ooh, we don't have hydrogen. I have hydrogen here, technically. We could actually pump this and move that out to here. We'll have to vacuum first, though, so we'll try to do that first. Santa shell setup. It would be this. We would remove that. And no one's oh, someone might. It should be fine. We want to do this. They're done. Can we get this, man? Please, 1 time. Come on. Bottom, dude. There it is. And then critter automation. It's going to be right there. Okay. We're going to get this set up. Oh, I'm out of refined metal. All right. That is... I'd probably use the copper. Copper is always something we'll want to go through first. Gold could do anything copper can. And gold's technically better. Because raw gold is more valuable. Alright, we got this. We do need to put airflow here. And then this door is automatic for the dupe to run through. Set this up. Fed, joining the Duke colony. We have Ada, Camille, Travado, Steve, and Max. Let me know who you'd like to claim. We have no sweet storage for manufactured mats. No, we do. I just didn't have... Oh, so I use a mod right here called Sweep by Type. Oh, I actually didn't. Actually select that. So this allows me to do selective sweeping with the sweep command. And I recommend that mod, but I think it's selected here. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. So we got to change this up. This is all good. Liquefiable, that's a no. We take the salt, lime, refined carbon. Copy paste. Gonna take Max. Gotcha. Welcome in, Fed. How are you? How you doing, man? How has all the New Year festivities? Hopefully it's been nice. Let's give you the blue Satsunas. Alright, so... Oh no, that's the wrong one. Back style. We gotta give you the purple. Gotta give him the what's his name? Who was Samuel L. Jackson in Star Wars? What was his character name, dude? I forget. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Windu, yeah. Yeah, man, he's gonna have the purple lightsaber, dude. Mace Windu. Fed, that's you, baby. Yeah, Mace Windu. I remember that. Thank you, Dr. Scandalous. Welcome in, Linden. How are you? What's your job? You are fake humanoid. You are... Are you a cook? You do. You're the cook. You're gonna be making food for us, man. Iron Chef, fake humanoid. We're basically getting our meals made by AI. Let's go. Is he getting a Disney series? I am not sure. I'm not gonna lie, man. I am not sure at all who's getting a series, who's not getting a series. I'm gonna be real. Oh, I actually don't generate oxygen here. Oh, that's funny. I'll do this then. And then we'll do this. Oh, and then this goes to the suits. Ah, okay, we'll just do it like that then. That'll be fine. I'm Italian, so nice food for the colony. Nice. Yo, man. I'm not gonna lie. Is it called bruschetta? The sliced bread with tomatoes and basil and mozzarella? I love that stuff, dude. Like, I have a weak spot for that stuff. Like, if it's on the menu, I'm ordering it. I absolutely just love that, man. I don't know why. Bruschetta. My bad. I said it wrong. But I love that. That is delicious. Absolutely delicious. Bruschetta. There we go. That's what I believe it was. Doing alright. I had a dentist cleaning today, so my mouth's a bit sore. But other than that, doing well. Enjoying the new CPU. Oh! Fed, dude, you just joined. Come on, man. Oh, you got locked. Wait, hold up. Why'd you get locked in? Yo, man. Green signal below 1. Let him leave. Good news is that he's cleaning up the mess. He's gonna salsa dance. If he doesn't know, he has the magic salsa dance. It kills germs when he decides to. Come on, man. We need you dancing, buddy. Alright, man. We gotta mop this up. Man. Why'd you gotta pee the tank, dude? I've always thought those little hands there was his actual hands. I think I played the game for 2,000 hours when I found out this is his mouth. Those little things right there is not his hands. That's his teeth. And that's actually where he eats from. Man. Santa shells to kill zombies. Technically, Santa shells... Can you get this in the... Oh, no, I am playing the vanilla game. Yeah. Santa shells do actually work. Actually, yeah. Dr. Scandalous. You can just put one of these guys in the oil. And he'll clean it like this. Technically not true. It's close, though. You would have to put water next to the oil. Because he only does the cleaning if he's in water. So if he's in another liquid, he doesn't do the cleaning animation. That clears any germ. So he has to specifically be in water. But he will clean it off of neighboring tiles. Because the cleaning effect is a plus sign. So because of that, if he's water and then it's oil, he'll clean the oil because he's next to it. So that is one way to remove zombie spores. Not sure how much that matters though. Alright, so this needs to get up to 350 per tile so that he gets his egg chance going up. So 350 for tile is going to be how that works. Alright. Okay, that's Entombs up there. And I need to do this setup now. Okay, so we need to do Sweeper. Oh, we don't have metals for that. Alright, we're waiting for this to be done then. Alright, we can't do this because we're waiting for some refined. Okay, so let's dig out a spot for us to go into the bottom of the map. That's effectively what I think we need to do right now. Remove one tile above the pest dispenser for movement. Which dupe is Mace? Yeah, it's Fed. That's Fed. I apologize, Dr. Scanless. Yo, this guy, Fed, I see you over there. Bruschetta, if you're curious. Oh, I'm sorry, over there. Pentabell? I was pronouncing it wrong this entire time. I hate that stuff, man. I hate it when I find out I'm pronouncing something wrong. This one goes out the Fed. Oh, man. Oh, he's dropping bars, boys. I can't read that, otherwise it's copyright. You're dropping bars, man. I can't read that because it's copyright. We do this, and we come around the back. We're going to uproot that. Water stacking up. This guy, Dr. Scandalous. I see you over there. Alright, so I'm meta refining right there. I've already tunneled down, so that's not a big deal. This path here and then into here. So I should go through the jungle then. Realistically, that's what makes sense. So sand, so I need to do this. And then we do that. That's actually really fair. Okay. Speed this up. We got things for the dupes to do. Prince has got to die. We're not talking about Prince, Purple Rain. Nope. That guy was cool, dude. This guy, man, he's an impersonator. Those guys got to go. Purple Rain, though, that's a different story. Combat. Yep. Take him out. Nah, man. You don't... The water's a Minnetonka, dude. Oh, we got the bad oak shell, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We got the wrong one. Your skin looks a little dry, man. Let's give him some lotion. Alright, we'll move him in to the menagerie. He can hang out with the Glossy baby. Alright, so we need to get some power over here. We'll probably just pull it from the bottom source. Now, even though this is connected, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of copper then. Let's go up to 50. Calories, dude, this has only gone up. This has only gone up. Okay, we're no longer accepting any critters into the evolution chamber. Oh, one too many, man. Oh, we're out of food. Oh, that's tough. Oh, it's because they're not allowed stone eggs here. Oh, I'm so not smart. And they've been cramped for a while. Yeah, okay. So I need to get as many of the stone babies as I can. Oh, man. We gotta eat all the sedimentary. Gives you a source of ethanol for nosh if you lack arbor seeds. That's true. But it's, man, I don't think I have enough ethanol to actually keep the egg chance. That's the problem. Because if they're not sitting in ethanol, I think it reverts back to regular Pokeshells. And I don't think we get enough ethanol from how much wood he gives us. So we're going to lose this one, regardless. That's the thing that kind of sucks about that, I guess. Oh, let's not mop up the bottom layer. Wood depends on feeding. No. The wells in ethanol, it's never feeding. Pokeshells has always been environmental. It's never been whatever you feed them. They have to be sitting in a correct type of environment. So we need 350 kilograms, 1 tile. And then he has to sit in that 1 tile. So it's probably going to be a 1 tile, very tall room so he doesn't get cramped. But yeah, that's actually why we're filling this up with water. That's so that he can have his egg chance. Oh, he lost his egg chance already. But now that he's in water, he's good. Oh, you're saying his molts that he sheds. That's what you're saying. Do they actually give you more? Really? Maybe they do. I haven't actually played with that. I'm not gonna lie, man. When the oak shells came out, I was like, this is kind of underwhelming. I'm gonna be real. I was like, this is okay, I guess. But it could be better. Alright, so that's fine. We're gonna go through down here. So normally 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is a proper floor actually. This is 15 wide. Let's go with 16, and then we're gonna do a ladder way. And then we're gonna start setting this up. So we are gonna need the oxygen to come down from there, likely. Take the ice. Ice is nice. Oh, this area is getting hot, man, just because they're running the wheel with the batteries. All right, we're gonna do this. The CO2 might be a problem here. So we'll probably want to dig a little bit deeper. That probably makes a lot of sense. We'll go down to here, have the water fall down. That way the CO2 accumulates down here and not up here. And then they'll help us go to the oil as well. We'll have to go down to the bottom of the map at some point. We didn't have any leaky oil fissures up top, so gonna have to go down. Let the dupes work. We're waiting for the oxygen. We have enough algae for now, though. We actually might run out of algae. Okay, so if that's the case, let's mine this completely. Let's get some free algae. Okay, so the slime biome would be the next thing to burn through. Yeah, technically, yeah. Just because it's, I want to try to get as much slime as we can into the storage. And then if we mine this out, we have a spot to clean it up, so it's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, so I like to rhyme every now and then. Yo, man, do you guys ever hear of Dr. Scandalous? This is actually his second name. His original Twitch name was DJ Scandalous. His co-host was MC Safety, known for the record Look Before You Cross. Find Dr. Scandalous on SoundCloud, you guys. Gotta support my boy. Be like that sometimes. Alright, we're gonna put this here. And we're gonna need a little bit of clean by deodorizing that area. I'll see you over there, Dr. Scandalous. Alright, so this is water. It's whatever's. There's a lot of water up top. And we were supposed to accumulate the water to here. Oh, yeah, that's the play. We ladder down. And then we just crack this open. I got a downloaded zip file. It's sitting there, 17 hours to go. Oh, my sad internet speed. Oh, dude, wait, what? 17 hours to download? What are you downloading? Dude, I download VODs that are like 17 gigs over like an hour. Dude, that's not dial-up, dude. That's net zero, baby. That's 28K, not even 56. Jesus Christ. He on the net zero internet right now. My God. Dude, TJ, man, that's bad internet, man. What's going on over there? Like, you like on the McDonald's Wi-Fi or something, man? What's going on there? Not much better than dial-up. Oh, that's tough. He's actually on net zero. Me and safety, we're at crossroads, helping out the kids by the busloads. You'll be safe as you cross the street. You'll end up flat like some stone hatch meat. Oh, man, I see you over there. Scandalous. Yo, man, I got bars too. I can't speak the bars though. People are gonna take them. I spit hot fire. All right, 41. We're almost there, boys. They are putting fiber in my area, but I don't expect any improvement for 2 more years. Ooh, yeah, that happened to me too. AT&T were like, yo, man, we're gonna put fiber there, dude. And then I waited a year. I'm like, dude, where's the fiber? I was like, oh yeah, man, I don't know. Oh, okay, I'm gonna cancel then. Peace. And then I left. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. That happened to me. I was like, oh man, fiber sounds nice. Oh, we're not gonna get it for like a while? All right, man, I gotta go. I gotta go, man. It's not for me to go. All right, so I think this makes sense. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. So we'll do this. And then that means I need to do this somehow, which probably means I do this. So I probably want ladder like that. I'm going to trim out the slime here because we're going to accumulate the water here. And I'm going to try to spill this into here. And then all this is going to get mined down. And then we're going to try to work our way into the slime biome and spill out all the water. Well, as much as we can. This is going to be our SPOM water, so I should try to situate that. Clear it out, because we can. Down to 40 degrees, 35, 40. We'll take its time. I'm in the same spot with Comcast, and the best I could do is 1.2 gigabytes down, 35 up. That's it. Meanwhile, 88 blocks over, a buddy of mine has access to 2 up, 2 down. Oof. Yo, man. They'll do it to you like that, man. That's tough. Comcast, man. I feel bad for the people that only have Comcast. Comcast is a bad time, man. I've only heard bad stories about that, man. I have never heard a good story about Comcast. Alright, up, down, that's fine. And then we need to start clearing this. I probably also have my algae being eaten. Okay, so instead of bleach stone here, we'll do algae. Because I feel like the pockets are just eating all my algae. So we're just going to be moving all the algae out. That way we could get it as we mine it. This is also taking forever. We should mine this. It's very breathable, so there's no problem here. It's just digging skill. Detroit, oh man. Shout out to Detroit, man. One kilobyte up, 800 kilobyte down. Yo, man, that's the StarCraft 1 days, dude. Big game hunters. Oh, this guy playing Zerg is disconnecting. We win, GG. Super throwback, man. That stuff. All right, so we'll do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will do gas pipeline, and then yeah, I guess we could do it like that. Okay, so we're gonna pull. That would be a little bit easier for the time being. We do that. And then this pulls down to here. Yeah. And then I guess we could do this for the time being. Green, green into white. Green, green into green. That feeds. This should work. Alright, cool. My phone gets better connection than my wired internet. Oh, dude, that's nasty, man. That's actually really nasty if that's the case. My god. Dude, if that's true, that's so bad. M3 Pro 2023, West Coast, Florida. Jeez. Wait, hold up. Is the reception in Florida really just bad or something? Like, that's really bad. Dude, $80 a month? Dude, that's tough. And you have really bad... Dude, man. The internet monopolies, they're out of control. That's horrible, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Heart goes out to you, man. That's some tough stuff. Alright, so for the time being, we're gonna do this setup. That setup. And then this is gonna be a little bit interesting. This is gonna go here, and then this is gonna bridge. Now this actually doesn't need to be insulated. I'm just gonna build it just cause. And then this line gets to do this. Both lines feed into the suit effectively. So that's actually not bad. Oh, it's a pip! We finally got the little babies. It's a green mamba. Finally got one. Alright, we're also going to need more copper. We're going to need to make some suits. 300 times 5, 15. We have enough. Repair on forever. Alright, not bad. We got to here. We want to mine this out. So at this part, we want to do this, and then we want to do that. I could stand here, mine everything, and everything falls down. Alright, and it's just a little bit of slime lung we're worried about over here. We are deodorizing, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let me do that there. On Household Network, I'm on a single node that connects to the rest of the network, and sometimes that node randomly drops. I've had that happen too. I've had the ISP company try to, like, explain it to me with that, Linden. They're like, yeah, man, when the node gets bopped, there's nothing we could do, and things like that. I've heard of that before. Legit on a separate Wi-Fi than the rest of the house? Dude. Yo, man. I remember one time, so when we were in college, this is a real story, by the way. One of the things we did when you live in college is you gotta live somewhere, right? You're away from home. So one of the things that happened was we were we're moving in, we got a house, and you know what's fucked up? We didn't know, but the house did not have an Ethernet cable on the second floor. So when we got internet, I was living on the second floor with 2 other roommates. There was 2 rooms. We didn't have internet upstairs. And it was the worst, dude. Oh my god. They only had a wired connection on the bottom floor. Dude, it was the jankest thing. I've never heard of that before. We didn't check. Like, we saw the cable, we're like, oh, we're good. It wasn't until we were, like, getting our beds and everything laid out that I was like, dude, there's no wire up here. What in the world? And you know what I ended up buying? I went to Fry's Electronics, and I bought something that was internet. Oh, it's overloading. Oh, it's because of this. Oh, it's because of this. Okay, let's cut this. This potentially overloads. Okay. Is there anything else on here that I could turn off? It's really oxygen. Oh, the suit. Yeah, I could turn that off for now. So we stop overloading. Yeah, we gotta make the suits first. One person on a tablet. Guess I should plug in. Yo, man, gotta do it. Gotta plug in. Welcome in, Stella TV. How are you? Nah. Onis. It's Tuesday, so we play some Onis. But yeah, we ended up buying. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It's a wall socket, right? So it's your power line. You plug it in. And then on the side of that wall socket, after you plug in this adapter, you can put in an Ethernet cable. It converts your power cable into an Ethernet cable. And we were able to have one downstairs and one upstairs, and that power adapter was able to transfer internet from one to the other. And that saved us, man. I didn't know such a thing existed. But when I found out, because I asked the guy at the shop, he's like, yeah, we have something like this. And I was like, yo, this is a lifesaver. Actually, man. Actually a lifesaver, dude. That's super nice. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that, dude. I didn't know that existed. But yeah, it saved me in college, man. That exact little setup. Best thing I ever did was when the pandemic hit. We had an electrician upgrade our main panel, and when he did, I had him install one conduits from the basement to the attic, and bought a 500 reel 6A Ethernets, and ran drops over the upstairs. Best move I've ever made. Wire connectivity pretty much everywhere in the house. Oh, that's amazing. Having that drop from the ceiling, you usually only see. So the wall drop stuff, I've only seen people do that with power outlets in the kitchen. I have never seen people do Ethernet from the ceiling. Because what it is that, I don't know, I watch a lot of like home renovation stuff when I'm bored. I don't know, I'm weird. I like watching that stuff though. So one of the things I found was like, when I was working in the food industry, long time ago, like a decade ago, I didn't know, but apparently it's a big problem when you're cooking in the kitchen and you have a big kitchen because all your power sockets are at the wall. So your middle island, typically either the power socket's in a weird spot or, you know, some of the other stuff. Why did you remove the door crusher? Because I was gonna be digging lower. Oh, that's right. I gotta do that. I gotta dig lower. I'm gonna be digging lower. So as a result, the door crusher had to be moved a little bit lower. I forgot I had to do this. We're gonna dig this out, boys. We're gonna dig this out. So one of the things that I found was, one time when I was working in the food industry, I went into the test kitchen. Test kitchen is where they like make food items, the kind of prototype, see if the recipe like makes sense and if we could manufacture it. In that kitchen, they were installing stuff, and you know I'm the accountant, so I pay for that stuff. Like, yo man, what are you guys buying? Because I make everyone explain to me what they're buying, and if you can't explain it to me, I call it a bogus charge and I go to their boss. So, you know, the people don't mess with me. So they tell me, oh yeah, we have a problem where, you know, sometimes you want to plug something in, but then like anytime you get an appliance, the appliance cable is only 3 feet long, and it's like no one has extension cables, you know, for like every appliance. So what they did was they had ceiling drop wall outlets. So basically they would dangle from the ceiling, and then when you need it, you could pull it down, and they would retract effectively. So it's basically a dangling power cable you can connect anywhere. I saw that and I was like, yo, that's actually very nice. Especially since they retract. Not gonna lie, man, it's really cool. I could see it being a problem though if there's like long term, you know, you're just cooking all the airborne oils and stuff and grime just kind of solidifies on the wire and it gets dirty. That could be kind of a problem though. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I do electrical work for my own house, so adding data was pretty easy. Oh, that's a thing. I didn't know that. Typical modern kitchen contains nearly half the circuits in the house. Wow, really? I didn't know that. Does that make the kitchen the naturally warmest house because all the wires are there? Right? Does that make sense? If you have all the cables going through the kitchen, isn't that where like the most of the heat is in the house? Mine's a Moria, dig a hole. I think I said most of the times, just banging my head on it. Yo, man, you gotta do things sometimes. You gotta make the sacrifices. All right, so we gotta do this. Water's gonna spill. We're gonna dig this out. We're gonna try to make sure that the CO2 doesn't spill out to here. We're gonna mine this out so the CO2 spills to the right. We're gonna dig down to this body of water so the Pokus stop, you know, flopping on the ground. These guys, man. If wired properly, it should not be the warmest. Okay, I see you. I see you. That's not true factually, but I agree with what he said if done properly. Oh, okay, okay. I was just thinking on a theory level. In theory, you know, if I throw a ball up into the sky, it should fall straight back down. In theory. But little did I know there's such a thing known as air resistance. And a little bit of air resistance, man, it changes up everything. Alright, so suit lines are in. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of want to just turn this on. Oh, we could. I'm gonna do this. Because that would feed my... Well, it's kind of weird. Because the problem with that is... I don't know if we're going to be balanced. I actually don't know if we're going to be balanced. Alright, I guess we'll see. Let's do that. Pressure above, then we pump. There's never enough power because of the aqua tuner. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of hydrogen pump out. That should go to the gens. We need more people running though. So this oxygen is actually going to go to the suits. Even though it's hot. 37 degrees. It's a little bit too hot for our liking. But I'm hoping to get some hydrogen. This is jammed. Oh, it's because it doesn't have a way to feed out, so it's jamming backwards. That's fine. Those pipes are wonderful. You gotta make it nice, man. You gotta make the pipes nice. Yeah, it's backflowing because I disconnected all the vents. Because I don't want any of the oxygen coming out. But when you're wearing suits, the suits actually don't care about the temperature of the oxygen. So you can put 99-degree oxygen inside and the dudes are chilling. They think it's a day at the park. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not that bad, man. We chilling, we chilling. Ooh, I'm gonna do this. We gotta do that. Meme strat time. Alright. Do they get... Nope. They don't get it. So the reasoning why is because when the oxygen is inside the suit, it's inside something called contents. Anything in the contents don't interact with anything in the game. This is true with almost every entity. Now, there are some heat transfer things with it, but it's very finicky in how that really works. And it has to do with output tiles. Effectively, anything inside of a liquid reservoir shouldn't interact with outside, but they can with the output temperature tile below it. So the inside contents, basically the 32.9 degrees of 5 tons of water, would only do heat transfer on this tile. Everything else doesn't matter. And because of that, it's really wonky. So the temperature will change, but it's going to be so slow that you wouldn't even notice it. That's the thing with heat transfer and something like this. So in that same regard, for whatever reason, when the dupes are inside these suits, they don't actually feel the air. It's a little bit weird to kind of describe. Oh, we gotta disable this to build. But yeah, they wouldn't get toasted surroundings. It's basically they think it's normal. Oh yeah, man, this is just normal air. So it's actually pretty nice, to be honest. I do want to do this. That way I could mine out the sands. Alright, so we're filling this up with oxygen so we could fill up the suits. How does chlorine interact with the container since it decontaminates? So what I just said, right, with the output tile, that's exactly where you need the chlorine. The bottom two tiles. I have heard someone claim that if you pressurize the chlorine room with more chlorine mass per tile or volume, you would have a better effect. I haven't actually tested that, so I'm not sure if that's true. But effectively, bare minimum, if you want to decontaminate things from a reservoir, it's like this. It is faster. You confirmed it. Nice. But yeah, it would be these two tiles bare minimum. If you can, put the entire room chlorine. And then if you, I guess, if you add more chlorine mass, it increases the rate at which germs get killed off. So it's kind of nice. But yeah, I've never tested that. Someone told me before, though. I just was like, you know what? I don't really clean anything with chlorine anymore, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember the last time I took chlorine to remove germs. Ever since DLC came out, man, radiation has been king. Realistically, man, radiation has been king. It hasn't been close. Confirmed by looking at my own eyes, not by doing math, but you can see the numbers move down faster. Okay, so you did the, so to speak, what we like to call in the business, the smell check. Seems about right. Seems about right. Smells like a duck, walks like a duck. It's got to be a duck. So we will believe that. Let's go. They did the math. Yeah, man. Don't got to do a lot. Just a little bit. It's honest work, man. Somebody's got to do it. Alright. Technically, we do this. And then we do mine this out. And then the fish should flop into the bottom. Ooh, pinch of pepper nuts. I like these nuts. We could make some food with that later. That guy's chilling with some pea water. What's the temperature here now? 36, 31. We're getting to a nice temperature soon. We need to have a better setup up top, and I need to push this down to 750. Alright, so now we need to start moving out the oxygen. So that's going to be based off of here. And then we're going to have to connect these wheels. Alright. That should help out. They're going to flop into the water pool. Alright, so we're going to start trimming this. That way it's a bigger opening. And then we should mine this for the rest of the water to spill out. We're going to want to trim off the top layer. And then from here we should start mining again. There's probably some items there that we need to sweep, but it's probably fine. Now let's do that to spill out the water. Oh! Dude! This work? Yo, yo, yo! Yo, 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 yo! Break out, break out! Get out, get out! Oh my god, this guy, dude, he fell into the pool, dude. What a guy. What a guy, dude. He almost died. Alright, a little bit of damage. We gotta take it. So, current playthrough aside, I've been using little bricks of CO2 gens. 4 generators, 1 smart battery, conductive wires for my circuits. I know that power bricks with heavy watt tying everything together is better, but they're still a bit intimidating. Any tips for someone trying their first power brick? Typically speaking, you don't really need a power brick until you get to power plants. So, do you know about the power plant? This building right here. If you know about that and the room type, the power plant, that's already a step in the right direction. And the tip I would give you is you want to have a lot of refined metal. If you don't have a lot of refined metal and you have to make it as you build things, you're not ready for it. Because realistically, you're going to need a lot of refined metal, and once you're in that point of the game, it gets a lot easier. Just because it's like you're going to have everything ready, you can just build it. Like, you're going to have steel, you're going to have steam turbines, plastic, and that's going to make everything else easy. Ah, you never got to the point where it makes sense to use it. Okay. So, a lot of times you want to have a lot of refined metal just because some of the heavy watt wires, like if you do the heavy conductive watt, this is refined metal. Which is a lot of times you want to do heavy watt wire because this is just metal ore. And then, not only that, you're going to need refined metal for things like automating with smart batteries. And then the power control station itself consumes metals. Where is it at? Station. Right here. This consumes 5 kilograms per microchip. Can you do niobium microchips? You should. That is a refined metal. Anything that's a refined metal, you should be able to. So if you could build a automation wire with it, you should use it. You can use it for the power control station. I wouldn't want to waste it on that, but you can. So you have this building, right? So it's per generator 5 kilograms, and then you could assume 3 cycle leeway. It's gonna be, it's gonna be a range because it's dependent on your operating skill. But that's going to give you like a rough estimation of how much metals you're going to go through. So I have 5. That means 5 times 5, 25. So every 3 cycles you go through 25 kilograms of refined metal. Need to make sure I can keep up with that. And then after that, you need to be able to also cool down the area. When you do a power brick, one of the major things typically is you're going to need to make sure this doesn't get too hot. The generator is always running, the DTUs on that. So a lot of times you want to be able to make a steam turbine aqua tuner setup. So usually having steel and plastic is what I would call a minimum requirement before doing a power brick. But yeah, typically that would be what I would recommend. Hi, why do you have your storage flooded? Yo, Swagga Mega Drive. Yo, man, this guy's name, dude. Such swag. Which storage are you talking about? Flooded storage? You talking about this? Because that's not my storage. Technically, this is my storage. Yeah, I'm starting to use power sources aside from coal, hydrogen, SPOMs. I'm new to the power organization centralization, but I think now I got the 6 coal gen circuit base 350. Gotcha. Steel, plastic cooling. Before the power brick. Yeah. It's because you're going to need that. Because once you get power and you don't have cooling or anything else, you're going to be thinking to yourself, oh man, that sucks. I can't cool this, and I'm leading myself to my own demise, setting yourself up for failure. So you want to be prepared, basically. This one, so this is a radiator. So this setup, we're running down with an aqua tuner, and you can see my oxygen's running on top of it. I'm waiting for this to be cold enough for me to run this full force, but right now I don't have any of my vents connected. Right, so all of my oxygen is going directly to my Atmosuits. Reason why I'm doing that is because they don't care about how hot the oxygen is. And then this is above 30, that bops my mealwood. So I have to wait till this cools down. Once it does cool down though, this is my radiator. So this is gonna control the temperature. We're gonna use 20 degrees, so this is gonna chill to 20. Any oxygen that goes through immediately freezes to 20°C. And then it's going to cool down the base. So that's going to be the radiator that we're using. What are the doors doing? Is that how you're locking the dupes out? Yes, so this is the doors. The access for this is no access. So if I click on a dupe, they're forced to walk on top. And that's because of the decor value. Since we have items here, my decor value is -100, but right outside of it, it's -10. That means the penalty from the items don't affect any dupe. So if you click on a dupe, that matters because you have something when you hover over the morale known as last cycle's decor. This is effectively, if you don't know how that works, they make it so that the dupes will calculate their average decor for the last cycle, and then you get a morale bonus relative to that. So you could get a +8 from this if you have a gorgeous base. Right now, though, we have a -1 because it was ugly. Feels bad. But yeah, that's why we have the doors there, is to protect the dupes from getting the decor penalty. Plastic steel cooling, yep, that one, yep. Hopefully that makes sense. Swagga Mega Drive. What are the doors doing? Yep, that's what that does. Is there a certain cycle, a point where you're like, hey, I need to start making steel? I make steel the moment I start thinking about aqua tuning. I don't need steel until I start thinking about that. So it really depends on when you start thinking about, I'm going to need an aqua tuner to cool this down. The moment you start thinking about that, I immediately made one of these, and I made a self-dumping loop, right? We pump up the water, dump it back up, into itself, and I have the terrain absorb the heat. That way, we have a quick and dirty, meta refinery. And then I make 12 units of steel just to get the aqua tuner up. That's what I do. Then once I have that ready, I could start thinking about mass producing steel. So I'll make steel as needs basis with something like this. And then once I get to oil, which is at the bottom of the map, we're going to have streamlined meta refinery. Oil is going to make that more viable. So we're going to have to wait to that before we do this in mass. What's going on, Dr. Evil? I see you over there. How are you, man? Tuning in late, dude. Isn't it like 3 in the morning, man? Holy heck. Dr. Scanlos, hope that makes sense. Can they reach it to the door on the right? Yes. So duplicates, if they stand on this tile, they get 2 tile range. So if I have D stand over here, he could actually reach to this tile. So what I'm actually going to do, and I'll do this now, I'm going to actually replace this with a fire pole. And that effectively allows the dupes to slide down, pick up the item, and keep sliding. Hope that makes sense. How do you make the automatic dispenser work? My dupes are just stuck in a cycle. Yes, so you want to click on this. Sweep only. And then that makes it so that when your dupes are idle, just do this. They're going to sweep everything to here. That's what I do. So they will only clean up an area if you give them the command to. But every item that you sweep always has space. So this is where you have the advantage. You don't have to make infinite bins like this. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Are you going to build another aqua tuner soon? Not yet. I want to get this ready, and then I want to get super sustainable, and then I want to get power. And then I want to get my steam rocket. That's probably going to be the route we're going to do. Zach Quicksilver, welcome in. I see you over there. Yeah, it does. Thanks, guys. Anytime. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. I got my exams on my mind, so I couldn't sleep. Might as well write a little. Yo, man, I see you over there. Make sure whatever you write down, dude, you proofread in the morning. There's a saying, man, nothing good ever happens after 2 a.m., no matter what you're doing. You could be studying. You could be trying to get some extra work done. But yo, man, that's a bad hour to be up because you're not supposed to be up, and you might be doing some, bad judgment calls. So whatever you do, read it in the morning, man. The only advice I give to you. Regardless of what it is. Oh, my current playthrough is so well, but chatting about this stuff gives me some serious restartitis. Dude, don't worry, man. I restarted constantly my first 75 hours because I would pee the tank, reset. Everything's ready. Dupe falls down into a pit. It's a reset. I take a leak. Dupe's stuck on a ledge and he passed. Reset. Don't worry, man. It got me too. I spent 75 hours when I bought the game in cycles 1 through 100. The first 75 cycles. I mean, hours. So I played the game for 75 hours before I got past cycle 100. Yo, man. Don't worry, I restarted a good amount myself. And I will say this. That's kind of the upside with the game. You want to reset and keep playing. I would say, I don't know, that's a good thing, right? Does that make sense as a good thing? Because that means the game's fun. I don't know. Yep, gotta proofread the whole thing tomorrow for sure. Being diligent. I see you over there, Dr. Evil. Good stuff, good stuff. So why are storage bins flooded? These items off gas. So bleachstone, if you know what that is. You'll find that in here. Because we mined it out, it's randomly off-gassing chlorine, which is why we have random bubbles of chlorine there. And, you know, you can't really breathe that, so I need to push that all in a bin so it stops making more. That's why we're having that there. Items that off-gas need to be in water. So in here, we have slime, right? About 11 tons. This is in water as well for that same reason. And then our mushroom farm, we are auto-sweeping all the farms. And guess what? The slime's in here. That way it doesn't off-gas in the room. And we have a nice room. So you got to put water on the off-gassers. Yeah, I think the charging cable I'm using was knackered. The cable and percent actually goes up. Oh, nice. Yeah, that happened to me too, man. My cat in the background, he bit on one of my USB cables. And it stopped charging, and then my alarm didn't go off, and I was like, dude, what's going on? My phone's dead. That happens, man. Also debating and reset another game. I'm playing Factorial. Same lesson. Learned a lot from mistakes, even though I'm doing well. You know what's funny, Zach? I'm going to be playing some Factorial sometime in the near future. We're going to be exploring the management simulation genre again. And we're probably going to be checking both Dyson Sphere and Factorial in the near future. I'll see you over there, Zach. I am also a new player for that, so I'm going to be doing a lot of learning as well. So I'm going to be in that same position in a couple weeks. Alright, so let's speed this up. We got the suits. We have a little bit of oxygen. Let's start the path down. We got to go to the oil. You can breathe it once, then it becomes hydrochloric acid with the water in the lungs. Aw, snap. Right? It's not like anything is wrong, but you learn so much in your current playthrough that it's almost like everything you look at in your current build, it feels like it could be better, and now it's like forever flawed. Yo, man. Oh, we're out of water? Boys, you know what? It's time. And you know what time it is? It's time for bathrooms. It's time, boys. No more messing around with the bathrooms, man. Alright, so clean water, dirty water. And then clean water. Nice, nice. They're gonna want ladders here so I can reach the pipes. Out of water? No. I dug out the water, so it's just a little bit lower than where my pump is. But I'm gonna just take this opportunity to just upgrade. To, you know, upgrade the plumbing. Can you explain the hatch farm? It looks so simple. Yeah, this is your tried and true hatch farm. You feed them, you brush them. What is this? Y'all see this? What happened to this hatch? Why does this look kind of weird? Like he's dead, but he's still there. Dude, what the hell is this? Oh, that's the waiting animation. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, dude. Okay, that was the waiting animation. Okay. I got baited, man. I got baited. Alright, so this is very simple. For the most part, you want to look a room kind of like this, and you're looking for 100 tiles. So from room to room, that's 100 tiles, right? So 25 by 4. Then you just do the door setup like this, so that you have a 4 by 4 setup that fits exactly critter drop-off, grooming station, and then the feeder. By doing this, you get the maximum size for a normal ranch that doesn't do anything with the overcrowding mechanics. So that means everyone's happy, everyone's tame, and everyone has the bonus reproductive chance. That's what we're doing, and then this is our hatch ranch. Now, this is a early game version. Tied to this is this. This is where it gets complicated. This is my automatic hatch removal setup, so my ranches never get cramped. So it's weird. I really don't know how to really explain this, but it has to do with door permissions. So effectively what I have done is we have a critter trap. This will trap one random hatch that's alive and move them to one of these rooms. If I need the food, we have the evolution chamber where the hatch could evolve to meat. Now the thing with this is that I was getting so much food because I have like 77 hatches in here that I couldn't eat it all, so I stopped doing this. You know, no critters selected. But how to do this? What you want to do is this door is always locked. No one could use the door. That makes it so that someone standing here could drop eggs off. The second door stops everyone else that has access to the bottom door. So on the bottom door, we have Susumu and Zero Dragon. These two people are only accessible to the bottom. So Susumu, Zero Dragon, they're the only ones that go to the bottom. By doing this, you have 0 dupes that do the loop. Right? So you're going to have a dupe that picks up the egg, goes up to the top, and then they just keep doing that forever, right? This prevents that. Now, you need to have your ranchers. These two guys are my ranchers. Because this critter trap needs to get armed every time. And then when they want to drop off the critter to the other rooms, it's a ranching job. So that makes it so that they're free to do what they need to do. And we move all the hatches out so we don't get the cramping mechanic. Now, of course, this means you can just let the hatches roam around. And they're effectively raw meat, just waiting for that to happen. So this is just food that's alive. And then we're just going to eat them later. But yeah, this is it. Very simple setup. Hope that makes sense, man. If you have any questions about that part, let me know. Yeah, 96 tiles large, 8 hatches max. So while the room size is 100, the actual room size is 96 because of these 4 tiles. Now, you want this here to stop the hatches from moving. So they're just getting older than dying. Yeah, effectively, this is the breeding room. Right? Lay out the eggs. Eggs get moved out. And then once we're running out of hatches here because they die, something happens, who knows, they automatically refill. So yeah, that's how that works. So once these guys... Well, once we need food, we tap into here. And this is basically a food storage. Drop the egg. That falls down to here. Nice, nice. Yeah, that was the grooming animation. Oh, okay, okay. You can't see the animation. It's waiting to be groomed. But his claws are tickling. Oh, okay, okay. Sterile deep freeze, but room temperature raw meats. Yo, man. This is fresh. Nothing fresher than this. Just saying. How are you? What's going on, you pick? We're doing all right. New year, new me, right? But so far, so good. Can't complain. 2024 has been aight. Meat waiting room, yeah, man. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm not sure how creative I am but I started to use the extra space in this table to grow food. Yeah, that's actually a popular strat. A lot of times people will put farm tiles here and start growing mealwood. Problem is that I don't like that because if you drop the mealwood in here, the hatches eat it. They will eat the mealwood. That's the thing I don't like about that. So like, if you move dirt to the farm, the hatches will eat that as well. They will eat both the dirt and the mealwood. Oh, man. Did you finish your achievements? We got to do one more. The 2 difficult ones we got done. Carnivore's done, Locavore's done, and then we're trying to do super sustainable. We're 20% there. But yeah, 20% is only 1/5 of the way. So we still got some things to do still. All right, we're working on that. Getting this done. Ah, okay. So let's do this. And then I need to start getting my bathrooms in. So setup is like that. Clean water at the bottom. Technically, I shouldn't do this like this. Yeah. Let me redo this. And then I want to do that. Is it time to crack this open? It might be time to crack this open. It's time, boys. It's actually time. Oh yeah, we gotta do the wash basins. That's fine. People are just not washing their hands. They'll be clean later. There's enough chlorine everywhere that everyone's gonna naturally get sanitized. How's your how you feel New Year, yo man? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. Just gonna be trying to do our best, and hopefully it's gonna be a better year than last year. But for now, man, we don't know, man. The New Year's still ahead of us. Oh no! I have to go down here because I can't demolish this without demolition. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll have to go down this way. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a fake room. Never mind. Oh, then we'll see the cool Steam event that we'll have to seal up. Yeah, we'll do that as well. There it is. We got the spill, boys. Let's go. Oh, please don't spill to the left. Oh, it's going to. Oh, it's going to spill to the left. No, it's going back down. Let's go. Balance. Balance. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh, no, bro. Not this way. Oh, no. Guys. Come on. Hit him with the speed. Spill it the other way. All right. Can we mop this up? Over here, too. Ah, man. Too much water, dude. That's all nice, cool water. That's going to get heated up by the biome now. No. It's a pity that all the food is from last year. Yo, man. That is true. I got to go out and buy some new food. Damn, I wonder how much water is that we lost. Kind of a pain. Alright. 18. I do need to get to 19. This is not bad. We will mop this up. Alright, so what I wanted was a res. And then I wanted the refinement. This was going to go out to here. This was going to go in like... Well, no. This is going to go like that, like that. Cancel. This is fine. We'll run the ladder here for that to work. This gets deconned. Alright. Construction 9. Let's go. Hey, I'm new to the game. You know of any way of compressing CO2? You can, but not in an open environment. So if you want to compress CO2, you have to do it in an enclosed environment, which means you have to give it its own room. Kind of like this. But that's effectively, I think, what you're looking at, right? You're trying to push the CO2 more kilograms per second per tile. And then, you know, you want to keep it. That's what I'm assuming. Because you could actually just build this building called the carbon skimmer. And then, you know, it just deletes the CO2. You have to fill it with water, though. That's the problem. If you want to do another way, you could pump it into a room. And if you have this, you could go 20 kilograms per tile. You could also do infinite pressure. This is infinite pressure. I just don't have gas in here to show you. But, yeah. There's a lot of options. Let me know which one you want to look at. I could explain it a little bit more. Oh, you're keeping chlorine in the air so dupes get sanitized as they cross it? No, that's a meme. That actually doesn't do anything. That actually doesn't do anything. So when I first started playing the game, I thought that worked. So I would put suits in a chlorine room. So that anytime my dupes leave the area and they get slime on it, we would naturally get sanitized by having a chlorine room. It didn't work that way. I thought it did, but it doesn't. But yeah, that was just a meme that I mentioned earlier. Do you play Satisfactory? No, I don't. I don't have the game, actually. And I don't know if I could run the game, because it's very heavy, right? 3D game, good graphics, but it's also like, you know, it's simulation, pretty heavy. Infinite pressure. All right, so I have a YouTube video. I would recommend following that. That's my YouTube channel. You can go to my YouTube channel and then search within my YouTube channel the word infinite. I could actually give you the video too. It's actually not that hard. But if you do that, it would basically give you a guide on how to do that. So if you want to do that one, I should have a video. To my channel, boys, it's time. Infinite. You are looking for... It's probably this one. Time, it's gonna eat it. Oh! Self-copyright claim. There we go, man. I copyright claim myself. Ah, there we go. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Alright, speed this up. Alright, now we need the power. Let's get rid of that. Have that plugged in. Alright. I should try to get some other stuff on this line. That makes a lot more sense, to be honest. Let's put a transformer here to get some of those lines out. Ooh, that works so well, actually. I would get rid of this wheel. Alright, we do that to grab the transformer power, and then we're going to split the line at the battery so that this wheel runs for the right side. And then everything else is going to be off of this line, which is probably going to be better overall. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. For sure, for sure. Happy that worked out, man. We got to mine... Oh, we got to do that. So we got to allow access here so we could mop up everything. Alright, and now we got to delete this again so it doesn't happen. Use the water. Nice. We got to remove this so that we can move it down closer to the bottom. Alright, it's free water. Let's mop this up, clean it up. Okay, so far so good. Temperature 2631. We're getting there, boys. Steam is hot. SPOM is trying to run. Hydrogen is trying to accumulate. We're still trying to run on the wheels as much as we can. Still have trace amounts of hydrogen in here. In due time, it will all work out. So this... Oh, it's because we unplugged it. And we're done with the suits. Okay, so this is fine again. We need to vacuum this. Yeah, I have a lot of videos of Oxygen Included. If you don't know, man, all of my stream stuff is on there. And if I make videos just for YouTube, it's on there as well. But yeah, it's a lot of content. Hope you guys enjoy. Let me know if you have any questions. There's a cool steam vent. I knew it, man. This area looks exactly like the cool steam vent area. Oh, wow, the phosphorite looks different. Man, that's fine. Still no oil, though. That kind of sucks. Alright, gonna duck out for the night. Thanks again for the great evening and the learning and inspiration. If I abandon my current playthrough, I blame you. Hey, I'll take it. I recommend to abandon all playthroughs and start a new game, y'all. Because that's where the fun is. I was kidding, man. Do what you want to do. Have fun. Enjoy the game at your own pace. Don't let me stop you. Just about having a good time. Everything else doesn't really matter. But yo, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And we will see you next time. Dr. Scandalous. Alright. We're almost ready to get rid of the algae that we're relying on. Now that we're down to here, let's do another door crusher. So, Gampe, you're probably not here anymore. If you are and you're curious, I'm going to be making another design to deal with the gas, but this is not what you're looking for. We're going to be making a design specifically. Actually, I can't do that, right? For deleting the gas. That's what we're going to be doing right now. Who gave LSD to the dupes? That is what we like to call a overjoyed reaction. That's all natural, baby. All natural. It's not artificially induced. Never ever. Only the freshest ingredients. Farm raised, cage free. You name it, man. You name it. Oh, this is not ready, but it's a 7-7. Oop, 7 point what? 7, okay. And then this is 3. And then the next part is going to be that. And we got to do this still. Alright, this is a simple door crusher that deletes gas. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Brainless, man. Don't worry. It'd be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But it really do be like that sometimes. Just hate to see it. Alright, let's get the second one in. So this is going to delete gases that happens to fall into the trap. This is known as the antlion trap in some parts of the world. This is what is known as the antlion. Don't get caught, boys. It's a bad time. Alright, so the calories are still fine. Oh, the element sensor. Yeah, I probably do that as well. It's probably there. Aw, come on, dude. We gotta build this. Oh, they can't breathe. That's why. Nice. Alright, door crushers enabled. Let's get the 2 tile set up here. That connects. And then we gotta wait for this. Got the water, drops the water. We gotta remove the gas levels. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, so we did the pipes here and I forgot to continue it. So it's dirty water on the right. Okay, so that means we do this, that, that. Then it's this. That. I gotta build the pipes first, before everything else. I need to play some Oni one of these days. Currently at sets with Mind Over Magic. 2 weeks since launch. Already over 150 hours. Oh, damn. I gotta play that as well, man. I gotta play that as well. I am a Clay ambassador. I gotta reach out to them, see if we get a free code or something. This is oxygen. You'll like it. Okay. I have heard about it being in development. I didn't know it was actually released. Feels bad. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I see you, Layden. I see you. We got it. So this is going to be a door crusher. If you guys don't know, we could turn on the gas overlay. Gas fills in, and then the top door crushes. And then all the gases at the bottom, when the door closes, gets deleted. So we're incrementally deleting gas a little bit at a time. So this is on a 7 cycle with 14 because it's 7. And then by doing this, we delete a lot of the gases. It's going to gradually start going down now. So it's nice. And we're going to get the bathrooms finally. We got the power. Okay. So the one thing we'll need about this is... Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do the small dig on the side. We're going to want to pitcher pump this. And then this is likely just going to feed in. We will likely want to do small power wire, just like that. And then we will need a bottle emptier right here. Easy setup. Water, pea water, either is fine. This is going to be going to the intake. And then we're just going to try to get some water in here. Only delete anything that's not oxygen, right? Seems efficient. Well, if you have this here, you have to understand gas density first. So that's not technically true. It can delete oxygen. But the problem is that there's a lot of gases in between CO2 and oxygen, right? So any gas in between gets deleted, if that makes sense. Because our logic is that the heaviest gases, so you have to put this at the bottom of your map. So my map is like this. This is technically the bottom outside of the suit checkpoint. So that means a lot of the gases that are heavy are going to accumulate at the bottom, right? You'll probably notice this in your base too, a lot of CO2. And oxygen is normally going to be a lot lighter. So by putting this at the bottom, it does accomplish that. Now, we also have another gas, chlorine, polluted oxygen. That will also get crushed. So anything between the oxygen and the CO2 is going to get crushed. So technically, natural gas is heavier than oxygen. Chlorine's heavier than oxygen. Polluted oxygen is technically the same weight. So it's random and it's dependent on where it's actually being produced from. And then it just stays around that area. Then you start having other things like sour gas. Hydrogen is lighter than oxygen. That is the exception. But I think almost everything else is heavier. Yeah, there's actually not that many other gases. But yeah, this would effectively do that. It's powerless, but the only thing is you need refined metal. So automation wire, some of the logic gates, you're going to need that tacked up as well in the research tree. But yeah, you're going to need refined metal for this. Oh man, I just realized I finally am elite when it comes to Oni. I just passed cycle 13. No, not cycle. I just passed 1337 hours of playtime. Dude, congrats, my dude. Susumu, I see you over there. Good stuff, good stuff. Certified elite. Or as we like to say in the business, this man is elite. Oxygen is lighter than steam in the game. It's annoying. Honestly, they did that on purpose, man. They make you vacuum out your steam rooms for that reason. They make you do it, man. They really do. Oh, I forgot about this. I need to be cooking mushrooms forever. Totally forgot about that. I need to take more dupes because we have too much food. Oh, I probably just stopped growing mealwood. That's probably the play. Mealwood's bad food, man. We don't need it. Let's grab the dirt. Why not? You're very good at teaching. I do my best. It's something that's like I want to learn. I want to become a better teacher just because it's like that's kind of what I want to do. I want to help people out to play the games that don't really understand it. That way they have fun playing the game. Because one of the core things about me is that you should have fun playing video games, right? At least what I think. So I feel like you should never get frustrated on a video game, especially single player, right? If you're playing a team-based game, I could see that being a little bit different. But if it's, you know, single-player game like Oni, like, you shouldn't be having problems. Not saying that you shouldn't, but it's like, you know, games aren't supposed to be frustrating. So I'm just trying to help out with that. And getting better at teaching helps out with that as well. And to me, communication's kind of important. I don't know. I'm a little bit weird, though, when it comes to that. Why not use natural gas? I need to do an achievement called Super Sustainable. They got better. So right here, Super Sustainable requires you to use green energy. So you cannot use coal, you cannot use natural gas, you cannot use petroleum, you cannot burn wood. So you could only generate power from either the wheel, the steam turbine, or the solar power generator. Problem is, we have meteors. I don't have steel yet, so I can't use solar. That kind of sucks. How do you store food? I have a temporary food storage. So by having this in CO2, the food stays fresher longer, but it's not perfect. Oh, hydrogen. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. Hydrogen, hydrogen. Oh, but you use it for the kitchen. Oh, it's true. You could try to make the gas range stuff. That is right. The gas range stuff. I don't actually have permanent food storage yet, so I haven't really considered that. You know what, guys? I could build the permanent food storage right now and start setting it up. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Okay, let's do a little bit of some setups. Just because we know we need to, we'll clean it up. We know we're going to move the ranches and stuff, so we'll do that right now. Critter drop off. We'll move the food. This is going to be for my stone babies. Steam vents too. That's true. Deep freezer time. I'm thinking about that. Oh, yeah. I do need ethanol for freezer cooling. I might have arbor seeds. I actually haven't checked. I don't. Okay. I have a pip, though. Alright, so he is going to hang out here. I think that's going to be the play. He's going to hang out on the water sieve. Oh, no, dude. He's going to hang out in the bathroom, dude. There's so much polluted dirt there. Oh, we got to finish the bathroom. Yeah, we got to finish the bathroom. We got to finish the bathroom. Y'all right? Y'all right? It's going to be this one, because this needs to be cleaned soon. Yo, man. Gotta get the bathrooms, man. I'm overextending. I have to make sure we're not overextending. Wait, this is made out of iron. No. This has -10 decor. Are you serious? I'm gonna use the copper for this. What a travesty. +10. Wait, what? Toilet is -10. But the sink is +10. I guess that's supposed to wash. Alright, copper everything. Alright, so we got this now. We're gonna do this. There we go. So the power is gonna be better. This guy running is gonna be by itself. This is gonna be for the oxygen diffuser and a couple of deodorizers. That's not on. Okay, good. Crab have work, but he need money. We're gonna feed him the foods, man. He has all of it. Oh, you better not take out the Pip, dude. Pip's the homie, man. Oh, you're confined because you're AFKing in a door. So his needs are met. He's gonna eat the pea dirt. So all the pea dirt that we're just gonna leave for him, he's just gonna eat that, man. Have a good time. I need to stop dumping pea water into here, realistically. Because we're filtering out here anyways. Alright, first one's ready. Next one we'll change is this. Because the wash, pea water is insane. 200 kilograms here. Miss Krabs, yo man. I could actually change his name. Mr. Krabs. He's been out of the water for a little bit too long. Oh, he doesn't have a name tag, though. It just says Mr. Krabs up top. Dude, we need to get a name tag mod where you could see their names, like, hovering around. That's probably going to generate more lag, though. That's the problem. People does the sleep. Gonna get proper bathrooms now. That also means I should probably start doing the drywalls up top. So this is gonna be granite. Gotta make it look nice. Everything looks good. Oxygen isn't being generated. Are we cold enough yet? 21:26. I think we're ready, boys. It's time. Oxygen is now included, boys. Aw, snap. Alright, so that means I need to cut the wire off of this. Off of that. And there was another one here. Because we're going to have oxygen everywhere now. Alright, since everything is going to be pumping, we really need the power. Alright, so the aqua tuner isn't running as often anymore, which is fine, but then now we need to accumulate the H2. Now we could actually accumulate because we're going to be pumping steadily, but we need more wheel runners for this to realistically work. Do we have enough beds for everyone? No, I'm missing 3 beds, now that you mention it. 16 beds, 19 dupes. I need to get new bedrooms. New bedrooms, boys. Oh, we have plastic. Alright, whoever's getting the new bedroom's gonna get the baller stuff. The SS Napmaster. Nice. Gotta give him the bouncy castle. Nice. That's so much oxygen, lol. 12 dupes is the most I've had. Having more dupes is an experience. It's kind of like, man, I don't know how to really describe it. But if you ever done one of the, like, I guess the challenge runs, like the 100 dupe challenge, where you get a dupe every cycle till you get 100 dupes. right? And then it's like, once you have 100 dupes and you see how fast everything gets built, it's really nice. And it's like at that point, I went from having small colonies to large colonies. Because having the duplicate labor is really, really nice. But yeah, that oh, there it is. All the hydrogen up top. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So this can't generate enough power yet. Once we can have this pumping consistently, it's going to be amazing. And it might be because this line is helping out the other lines. Alright, we just need these 3 people to be running. Alright, so we will do this 7. That should be the play. These are on 5. That's actually kind of important though. Otherwise we're not going to have power for the other things. I guess that's fine. But you have problems for water? No, we're fine. Water's coming from down here. All this feeds into this, and then the water feeds in. So it's not that bad. Oh, and I was supposed to do some slime digging right here. Okay. So I want to do that. Dig that out, drain that out, and then we want to start mining this. Good, good. Technically, I do want to mine down like that. Are you utilizing a mechanical filter? Yep, right here. Got the mechanical. We have the overflow in case it backs up, but we want it to back up. That'd be amazing. Because once the generators are rolling, we have nice power. That was not super sustainable. No way. There we go. Oxygen not included. There we go. Now we're up to 50. That's not bad. We're 21% of the way. 22% of the way there. Still a means there. Still a means there. 22, 23% right now. We know this is going to be another ranch room. And then we should mine this out. We could go through from both sides, so we just want to take this out. And then got to continue the bathrooms. Alright, this one, don't clean. We're just going to empty out. We're going to do both of these. Hopefully we'll be able to build this fast enough. What? There we go. Leave what? Nah, man, we need the achievement. I have to replace every outhouse. It's not even like I can't leave it for a meme. There's an achievement. Moving on. No. Where is it? Royal Flush. There it is. I was thinking for last achievement. Oh, I see you, man. Nah, man. Gassy Moo, dude. It's always the Gassy Moo. That guy's gonna be lost. You found 3 geysers in your world so far? Natural gas, water, hydrogen. All usable. Yeah, they're all usable. Is that hot water? Hot water is kind of tough. Because that means you're gonna need gold or steel in order to really utilize that well. But it's better than having no water source. I will say that. Hot water's not bad, I guess. Not bad. If you use a lot of steam rockets, it's actually pretty good. You're using hot water for the spawn? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that too. We have the hot water right here. But I don't want to use hot water yet till the radiator is actually caught up. Because once this is cold... Oh, look at that. 20 degrees. How cold is the oxygen? 25, 25, 25. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Got the H2. Oh, it's finally going in. That means I could do this. There's no power. Okay, so this should be attached now. It's going to fill up the pipe, but it's not actually going to do anything. All right, so this is at 95.55. Automation is in. Everything's looking great. Transformers on the power line as well for the AQ. We're running on the wheel for that so that the AQ always has power. Have a buffer battery as well. This is not bad. This is not bad. Not sure it says water geyser. Haven't uncovered it yet. Okay, okay. If it says water geyser, it's a water geyser. Because I have one of those too. It says this, right? Water geyser. It's actually just going to be water. 95C right there. But yeah, water geysers, man. They're nice. They're the one thing you're looking for, technically. Alright, so we have Honorary Doctorate as one of our achievements as well. So we got to do all the research. Let's grab the multiplex. We got to do this to the right side. Not bad, not bad. Wait, you use generator. Hydrogen is okay. Hydrogen is okay. Hydrogen is clean because it doesn't generate CO2. What's the trick to get the submerged vents to work properly? Are you talking about... Oh, this. So when you click on the vent, and it depends on which one you use, there's two vents. There is the regular and then the high pressure one. Depends on which one you use. You could use either, but it's going to give you a different value depending on which one you use. So what you want to do is click on the vent, and it gives you overpressure value right here. You want to be ideally at 60%. You want to ideally be at 60%. So this one is 2,000, so you want to get to 1,200. Now, technically, you want to be around that value, so closer to 50 to 60 as you can, but never over the overpressure value. Hope that makes sense. So if you use the high pressure vent, I don't know if I have that anywhere still. That value is 20 kilograms, so you can actually put a lot more liquid there. But it really depends on which one you choose, right? Ah, look at that. The CO2 level has dropped, and now it's chlorine here. Nice, nice. Okay, so this is going to be something we open. We're going to climb through. Slime biome. We have to go here, though. Let's not do that. Let's go to the side and actually take care of this. I probably do this, that, and then we mine this down. Yeah. Dupes probably don't fall off, right? What's seems like mine isn't pushing the water out. Sometimes it disappears. So that's actually why you want to have multiple vents. When the water gets pushed, it has to get pushed somewhere. And if you don't give it space to get pushed, it gets deleted. So you have to allow it to get pushed to the left or right. So you have to have more than one. Ideally, at least two. I put 4 just because I can have double entry points. It doesn't really matter, though. And then once you have that, the second thing is that if you're using a liquid that's not oil, you will eventually have the liquid delete. And that happens when the gas inside this room gets to about 4 digits in kilograms. So when the gas in this room gets above 1,000, you'll start seeing weird animations with the liquid. You'll see it do like a rip curl, and then you'll see floating bodies of water like right on the top part of the vent right here. And then a couple grams of it gets deleted. So it's going to take a while before, 1,000 grams gets deleted, but it's going to be gradually deleting itself. For whatever reason, it only happens to any liquid that's not oil. I don't know why. Anytime I use oil, it's never happened to me. But anytime I use something that's not oil, so if I use water or something like that, it always happens to me. So I don't know the reasoning why. I just know that oil prevents it. But yeah, that's something that only happens once the gas pressure gets over 1,000. Going to bed. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us, Fake Humanoid. Rest easy. And yo, man, we will see you next time. Be good, my dude. Hope you get some nice rest. Dude, look at this guy fertilizing, dude. What a stud. Dude, that's gotta be easy living, right? That's gotta be easy living. No, my auto sweeper only did 13 deliveries. Okay, never mind. I took larva eggs early so I could try to sweep them up oil and put it in the log, but it wasn't enough before they died. And I put the water on top of it, and it glitched out, and it made the log complete. Oh, interesting. Hey, whatever works, right, Sella? But yeah, that's a problem with slicksters. The slicksters, they don't survive, man. They are so fragile. If you get slicksters, man, you have to make sure that your base is hotter than 35. If not, they're gonna randomly pop themselves, and then it's bad news, you know. So that's the thing with slicksters. And then another thing is, if it's colder than 60 degrees, you automatically get this guy, and he gives you nothing. He literally breathes oxygen and chills. He gives you no resources, no oil, no petroleum, nothing. So that's the thing about that, man. You gotta watch out. You need a hot environment for those little babies. Okay, good thing we got the suits. No one's gonna get hurt. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna build that there as well once we're ready, and then we're gonna sweep the room. Put long hairs in bedrooms for decor. You could do that. That is a thing. Gotta make sure you have enough oxygen for that as well. How do you stop the stress from going soggy feet, airtight water door things? Okay, so a lot of the times I fight stress with morale. So if I click on a dupe, one of their morale modifiers is that's not the right mouse over right here. So high morale. That's how I combat it. So this means that you just have to have higher morale than what they actually need. And the trick with that is, don't give them skills. I have bare minimum skills associated to my dupes because these skills, it's a trap. So there's only a handful of these skills that are necessary. Ranching skill, the research for the tech tree, plumbing, electrical engineering, mechatronics. Everything else, I mean, I guess mining as well. Everything else is a non-factor. Decorating only if you actually decorate, because the actual skills you get don't do anything for you. Like if you get farming, you get +2 agriculture. That does nothing in the grand scheme of things. You want to see what agriculture does? Click on this guy, go to skills, go down to here, agriculture, 0, right? So let's find someone that has farming skill. That is going to be Susumu. Oh, this guy's a stud. Susumu, where you at, man? Talking to the babies? Susumu, man, where'd you go? Oh, this guy's lost. Oh, he's right here. So this guy has agriculture skill. Guess what? He has 6 points into it, and look at what it does. Oh, you can't see it. No, you can't. Harvesting speed, tending speed, seed chance, and farmer's touch duration. Effectively, that does nothing. So a lot of the times, even if they have interest in it, I don't give it to them. It's only if they give me something. And what I'm looking for is the ability to use new buildings or opening up new mechanics. So in our case, the tech tree, advanced research, field research, astronomy, that's necessary. Ranching, if you actually want to do ranching, that's very necessary. If you want to do advanced cooking, so beyond the micro musher, you're going to need cooking skill. But then it's like things like improve construction. This does nothing for me. I might get 5% build speed, but what's 5% of 10 seconds? Like realistically, is that really going to be something you want to have as a additional gain? It's so marginal that you're not really going to want it. So once you sit down and think about some of the skills, it's like, okay, 2 construction, that's nothing. 2 construction, that's nothing. This is kind of nice. Carrying capacity, right? 400 kilograms, that's really, really strong. But outside of that, things like doctoring, like we don't need that. Operating skill, yeah, we don't need that unless they actually do operating jobs. So you only really want to give them things that are necessary. So once you have that, stress becomes a non-factor. Now, if you do want to give them skills, what you want to do is you want to do room overlay management. So the biggest rooms to get is the Great Hall. That gives you 6 morale. This is huge. 6 morale easily counteracts soggy feet, Sopping wet. This is 6 morale, dude. This is a lot. So I would recommend either one of Great Hall or the Nature Reserve, because this is also +6, and you could stack both of them. That's 12, 6 from each of them. And then it's up to you at that point. But for the most part, that's how I manage it. Just try to make sure their morale is always higher than what they need, regardless of the situation, and only give them minimal skills. That way, everyone is happy. No stress. Everyone's doing good. Everyone's doing great. We'll do this for now, just cause. I don't know what's going to be on this side yet. Carrying is huge. It is nice. Improved construction is worth it on 1 dupe when you make all your construction. Even then, I'm not sure. Yeah, I would only get the construction skill if I really want demolition, so that I could start cracking down on like the computer desks. This kind of sucks that I can't actually do anything with it without the skill. So that would be the only reason. Good food helps. Yeah, good food helps, but it's like that's not as easily done, for lack of better words, right? Like, while that's something you could do, it's more difficult. Oh, I never finished this. Oh, I completely forgot. It's time, boys. I completely forgot about this design. I completely forgot. Oh, I need to do this. Alright, y'all. I just realized that the heat's leaking out from my SPOM. This is not good. So we're gonna fix that right now. Ooh, we're out of copper. Oh, that's gold? No, dude, we do copper here. Alright, that's fine. We need this now. That's actually super important. Kitchen Menace, Shrivel Taste Buds combo is awesome. Oh, I see you with that. That way you just have super fast cooking speed. That's not bad. It's not bad. Wait. Kitchen Menace? Oh, I'm thinking Gourmet. Are you thinking Gourmet? Gourmet gives you the cooking speed. I believe Kitchen Menace penalizes your cooking speed. I might be wrong. Oh, you're just saying morale-wise. You can't give that on every dupe, though, man. That's tough. Alright, so we're going to lock the doors. So no one's going to be able to open the doors. And then we're going to close this door and then open it. And we generate what's known as a vacuum. So there's no more heat transfer here. That way, this is going to cool down and it'll be fine. We just got to do the same thing here, and then it's going to slowly cool down. I should try to do something with the water here. Oh, so close, Mr. Uglarvisk. So close, so close. Alright. So we're utilizing something known as a vacuum mechanic. In a vacuum, which is a lack of elements, you have no heat transfer. And an open door is not active. So even though this is at 50 degrees, this is going to stay at 38. This is at 35, this is at 42. So there is... the heat here is effectively isolated. Never have to worry about that again. Oh, I just realized we have to cool down the steam turbine, and that's generating the bulk of the heat. That's kind of funny, actually. This is a vacuum, that's fine. Alright, so this is good. We're generating good amounts. Alright, once the water stabilizes, I'm gonna remove the wheels. Good for not cook morale. Yeah. I see you guys. Construction skills 25%, build speed, just checked. So it's reasonably good, but on a 10-second base construction, 50% is only 3.5. Off of that, as skill increases, that benefit shrinks. Oh, so it's diminishing returns? I mean, that does make sense. That does make sense. Damn, so that means if you have a good builder, giving them the skill to improve it more, it's not really worth it? That's so weird. That's actually kind of weird, not gonna lie. Alright, so... I want to say this is fine, so we're going to cut this. And then we're going to cut all of this so no one runs on these wheels accidentally. We'll just run purely on here. This should be enough to keep this rolling now. We'll let this kind of get to kilograms in this box first. Alright, so I might want to put water here next. That might mean I have to change up how the doorway works though. Carrying, yeah, carrying is nice. I would say this is the only skill I would give to every dupe. Just because 400 kilograms is nice. Another thing is that this is not additive with this. This is just a 400 kilogram increase. So that means that this 400 is not added on top. It just becomes this value. So you get no strength gain. So here to here, it's the same amount of strength you'll have. +2 and +2, that's the same value. And then instead of +400, that goes up to +800. So I wouldn't get past the first skill for carrying capacity. Exosuits for athletics, that's worth it. But isn't this changed? Oh no, it still does the thing. Okay. Okay, so it still gives you athleticism. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Proof carrying is almost worth it on every dupe. Almost. I wouldn't give it to a guy with noodle arms because I would make him not carry stuff from the get-go. Hey man, you got noodle arms? Yeah man, we're not gonna let you do this, dude. Just saying. I'm sorry, man. You can't do that. Alright, so we gotta do that. We gotta sweep the items here. Restroom is here. Restroom is here. We got it. Washroom. Wait, that means I have Royal Flush? How come I don't have Royal Flush? Oh, wow. Okay, we're not going to do Royal Flush because we have to wash basins here. I have to deconstruct these before I could get it. I was like, wait, how come I don't have the achievement? I should have it by now. And I think I need to finish doing this. This is still dormant, but I need to do this. Alright, so this is insulated. We know this is airflow, and then we know this is a door, insulated tile. And then I need to mine this. And then we need to put airflow here. Technically speaking, I need to put a tile here, but I need to be able to have access. That's not bad. Mr. Uglarvis, are you there? Mamba's awake. I don't know if you want to feed the Mamba babies. Just putting that out there. Strength is still 40 kilogram per skill level, so improve is 480. It's because it gives you 2 strength. True, true. But if you get the skill above that, it's not 960 though. Well, it would be like what, 1460 or something weird like that. Guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, make a rec room. Oh, my dupes are idle. Alright, we gotta make them work, boys. Can't have the dupes be idle like this. Alright. This is in. We gotta seal that up. Mambas is awake. Do the dupes keep earning attributes, or is it the only skill that's assigned? Okay, so we could go over that. Attribute gain in this game is a little bit weird. There's two different EXP tables. You have skill point gain, that's going to be your skill tree, and then attribute gain, that's going to be your attribute points. So skill gain, it's based off of if you're working or not, and then attribute gain is dependent on the type of job you're doing. Attribute gain is weird because not every job in that respective category gives you attribute. So what I mean is, while storing something in a bin is considered a storing errand, it doesn't give you any attribute gain. So moving an item to the bin gives you nothing. So it depends on the respective category. A lot of things that were really, you know, people didn't like was ranching. Ranching skill gain would never go up because you would only get it from incubating. That was a long time ago. It got patched out now. But before, we weren't able to generate ranching skill outside of hugging the egg. So that's how attributes are done. There are specific job types that give you attribute experience, but I don't have that exact list. I just know some of the ones that don't work. So something like strength gain, that's going to be mopping. That's the overlapping with carrying and also with tidying, right? So that's basically storing, supplying, and tidying is all strength gaining jobs. That makes it so that there's actually only a few jobs that generate strength. Mopping. Mopping and plumbing, I think, are the only two skills that generate strength for you. So it depends for attribute gain. Depending on which attribute you're doing. But yeah, some jobs give it to you, some jobs don't. I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure what job disinfecting falls into. Is that a doctoring job? Is that a doctoring job? Strength also gets done with compost flipping, outhouse cleaning, mopping, disinfecting from Wikipedia. Oh, good stuff. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate that. That answers Leiden's question. Disinfecting is a strength skill. How do the initial stats from a pod affect the dupe's max stats? So think about it this way. Every dupe gets 20 attributes. And then the dupes have a flat line interest. These are effectively plus on top of the plus 20. So think about it this way. Your dupes are able to naturally get every attribute to 20 points. Everything else after that, whether it's skill tree gain, like the 2 signs from here, if they have an interest for, they like to do operating, so they get +1 operating, that's on top of the 20. At the same time, though, the traits are on top of that as well. So while you get the 20, if you have like a anemic dupe, he's not technically ever going to be at 20 because he starts out at -3, right? So the most you'll get technically net of everything is 17, right? In that regard. So while, everyone is able to get to 20, their modifiers kind of affect the overall. Now, one thing is that if you get a dupe with tidying and supplying, they get like insane plus strength, and it looks like they get like 50 strength. They don't. That plus value is not additive. That's actually already added up. So if you have a dupe and it says +13 tidying, +13 supplying for the plus strength value, it's actually +13 is the total you get. So they do the math for you. It just looks like because it appears twice that, it should be added up. That's actually not the case. But yeah, hope that makes sense. So while everyone can get to 20, their actual value is net of everything. Everything on here is added on top of the 20 attributes you got. And then if you get the trait stat minus or plus, that's on top as well. And then you have diseases, things like that. Somnium synthesizer, that's another one. All of those things stack on top of it. But every attribute should be able to get to 20. Yeah, hope that makes sense. I think that's what you're asking though, right? I put my dupes in a room with auto bottle mop, airflow towel strengths. Power level, baby. Yo, this guy. I make my dupes mop a geyser. That's active. The rudest thing in the world. Yo, man, can you mop that, dude? It's active. Just don't mop on top of it. A little bit to the side. You took a dude with +7/+7, and you thought it was +14, but then you came out as +7 and you were sad. Yeah, that's how to get you, man. Hit him with the good old switcheroo. Yeah, Mamba wants some attention right now. People of chat, man. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be wrapping up soon, and I don't know if Uglarvis is here. Does anyone want to feed the Mamba? Yo, man, he's awake. He wants some food right now, man. He's putting his paws on my thighs, standing up, looking at me with his big round eyes. He knows, man. Mamba knows he's cute. Oh, he's eating kibble. Okay, he's done waiting. How to feed Ms. Krabs. We have a channel point redemption called Feed the Mamba, and we get to feed him some soup, and he'll eat all of the soup because he likes it. But guys, we did some good progress today. Dreckle Ranch is ready. We just got to fill it up. SPOM finally is ready. We did some space clearing. We're going to go to the bottom of the map, seal up the steam vent, and then we made some progress. Not bad, not bad. Wish I could, but it just cost too much. Gotcha. Maybe next time, y'all. But of course, it's going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. So guys, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Let's get that saving.